You lead the whole way. They hit a three, and then in overtime, the air is out of the balloon. It's like it's hard to get that back. But you told your team, hey, we're not going to let this one get away from us. Again, what happened, that's basketball, but we're going to win this one.
Yeah, I did, y'all, but the three, it really wasn't the big three really wasn't the call. The big rebound leading to the big three. That was really the big play. You know, they shot the ball, they missed it, and they got an offensive rebound, a second chance. That's what really hurt us. And you know, when you shoot the ball, people had a tendency to go to the boards, and now they leaving people outside, and you rebound and kick it out. It's gonna be wide open,
Yeah.
but the majority of the time, and that's what happened. And it ain't like they ain't got no shooters. They had some people that really put that ball in the basket from three. And you know, when 22 got it, I had a good view of it. I just knew it was good. You know, when it left her hand, because you can't give her those kind of shots. You can't get 13 those kind of shots. You can't get 23 those kind of shots. You can't get 2 those kind of shots. They're looking at all them names I'm calling. No, they are a three-point shooting team. But we was blessed that we did a lot of good things to the point where they was able to make 10 3-point shots and still lose the game.
Yeah. I mean, so when you balance that out, threes versus free throws, the numbers, the math tells you that the threes usually overtake that. But when you're so good and proficient from the free throw line, I mean, just ice in the veins of this team in overtime. I mean, how often do you win a game in which you only have one shot attempt, but you're perfect from the free throw? I mean, those type of things just don't happen that often, at least in my opinion.
Well, it doesn't, but we did a lot of other stuff well, too. You
Yeah.
know, we finished our layups with our backdoor stuff. We shot free throws when it really counted. You know, I thought Kiki Henderson did a real good job of making her free throws when it really counted. And I think that was key for us. But, you know, anytime you playing against a team that's really what they do. It's just like playing the Warriors, Golden State. They shoot threes. That's what they do. And you got to be able to offset some of that with doing extra stuff. You know, so we were finishing our backdoor plays. We was making our free throws. And you know, and Philly came in the game and just gave us that energy that we needed scoring wise. You know, people say, yeah, y'all scored 75 points. Yeah, we can do that when we have that kind of energy going on, and the swagger is good. We had good swagger. We didn't have no negative vibes. We didn't have no bad body language. None of that stuff. Even when we went into overtime, when we got ready to go into overtime, that's when you have to watch yourself, because stuff be said about one another. You know, we didn't get. I did hear one of the kids say, "Got a rebound. We should have rebounded the ball." You know, just like that to me wasn't negative. That was positive.
Yeah.
But we should have. But you know, I just feel like they felt like we was going to win that game, and that's what it takes. Win or lose, I felt good about leaving that game. You know, and I'm glad we won it. You know, because now I even feel better. But you know, those are the kind of games you have to win at home. Those are the kind of games you have to win on the road if you want to try to stay in this race and get yourself a good seeding. Because everybody knows that there ain't nobody in this conference now that's way out front no more. And Jackson was way out front with the talent level and all this stuff. I do think Texas Southern has a lot of talent, but they are very catchable. You know what I mean? They are very catchable, and I just don't think as a team in this league you can go into the arena or they can come in your arena and you just it's an automatic win. No, you're gonna get beat doing that. So you know we're definitely not thinking that way about Bethune. We coming in here ready to play. Got to stay focused, pushing each other, cheering each other on, because we know this is gonna be a tough game today.
Which was more the storyline from the other night? Ashani back is stepping up and making some key free throws. They all did because we were perfect in overtime. Or the return of Charmaine Finley and getting her swagger back.
I think it's probably was more so the return of Charmaine Finley. She's the person that makes us a different ball club. I mean, she makes us totally different when it comes to our ability to put up points. You know, especially with her and Brown in the game together, they are a matchup that's hard to deal with. You know what I mean? And we still hadn't gotten the kill Cheatham going like we wanted to. We still hadn't got White going like we wanted. Once them four get to going, I mean, you guys will start seeing what I've been talking about. But these kids been playing with so many nagging injuries. You know, and when I say injuries, I mean they've been hurt. That's the difference between being hurt and having an injury. I think they've been more so hurt to the point where they couldn't play up to their capabilities. Cause everybody hurt, y'all. I'm sure Bethune got some kids that that playing hurt. You know what I mean? Now we're kind of gotten through that a little bit. We're able to play with some of the injuries that we have, but we don't have anybody on this team that I think that we can afford to lose and be the same team. We need everybody. You know, because at some point our guards make big plays. Well, I thought Kayla Watson probably played one of the best games she's played all year. You know, making those backdoor plays, and you know she's good defensively. You know, even our little sophomore Lasia. She came in and did a very good job. Made some costly turnovers, but we didn't get down on her about that. She's young. She don't do that. You know what I mean? But she gonna make up for it at some point in the game. So we need this whole ball club to stay healthy. You know, and I told Coach Bridges before the game, Coach, I just wish you good health because I want the best team to win, and I think we are the best team, to be honest with you. But I know we're not when we don't have all our parts in place, and I know coaches feel the same way. They want all the parts to play. I want to actually see everybody healthy, and then everybody go out and face each other. Then let the best team win.
Yeah.
You know, and that's the good part about it. Ain't nobody that way. I didn't have my starting center. I didn't have my starting two guard. You know, we just lost. We lost what we thought is probably somebody who's going to be the best point guard in the conference. And with Jada. So, you know, that's a big plus right there. When you don't have that point guard, there's certain things that we really can't do now because of that. But, you know, our other kids are doing a pretty good job of getting us into some of our sets. You know, certain sets we don't run like we used to run now.
Yeah.
But, hey, that's part of the game. I mean, you got to regroup. You got to adjust. I mean, we've been trying to do that for a while now. I think you're starting to see it come around. But you're also starting to see people play better. I think Cheatham played better than what she had been playing. I even think White played better. You know, but it's a combination of a lot of things because Leah Houston made big plays in that game. You know, it was quiet plays, but she made some big baskets down here. I know when it was late in the game. So we need all our kids. I think all of them plays a big part in what we do.
Well, one of them is Maya Clador. She was an illness and missed the back half of last week, missed Saturday. What's her status for today?
Oh, well, she's definitely out today. But she's getting better. I spoke with her last night. She's getting better. The medicine is working, you know. But the flu is just funny, Charles. You know what I mean? And she's getting over it. I think. Because she told me she felt a little bit better. Hopefully, we'll have her back for the Grambling trip.
So hopefully, we'll be back on Thursday.
Yes.
You know, the one thing about it, we didn't play this past Thursday, but now as the schedule turns, you played Saturday. You play today. You play Thursday. The 4 games in the next in this 7-day window.
Yep, absolutely. You know, and people, I like to tell people we kind of prepare ourselves for this kind of adjustment in non-conference play. And like, Coach, you traveling on playing all them games so close to close. Well, you know, that's the tournament. That's the way the tournament is.
Yeah.
The tournament is like that. You got to be prepared for that, and you get your kids' mindset on. It's another game. Let's get ready. We have good depth, and now we only had 6 or 7 kids we were playing, that'd be different. But we got 10 or 11 kids we were playing now. So we should be able to make that adjustment and move forward.
Well, let's move forward to Bethune-Cookman. Coach 3-3 in conference, lost 64-47 to Jackson State with Delmonte Dorsey, Janicia Kelly, and Nicholson, McDonald, and Brooks. What do you see in this team?
I see experience. You know, I see a team that's built on their chemistry and the things that they like to do. I see youth from last year. You know, they're going to be solid at certain things that they do with Clark and McDonald. You know, because they done played together a little while. McDonald's just getting back, so she's still kind of adjusting a little bit. But you know, they're going to be a tough ball club. They guys are quick. You know, they handle the ball well. We just got to make sure that we don't give them a lot of open drive to the baskets and stuff like that, and keep Clark off the basket. And you know, we just got to play Lady Birds basketball. I think that's what's going to be key. I'm more concerned about what we do than what other teams do. You know, if we play against somebody that I know can really shoot the three-point shot, yeah, we want to stay up on her. But our defenses are designed for just about everything. You know, we can just go into that. But it's all about being knowledgeable of what other people's tendencies are. If they like to drive, if they like to shoot, are they good three-point shooters? Are they good? Do they have a great in-between game? You have to know that as a player. You know, when you talk about it, it can easily be talked about. You can't go out there and, you know, lead the best three-point shooter on the team wide open. You know what I mean? Unless the ball is on the other side of the court and it's a great skip pass to that side, you just couldn't get there in time. That happens, but you leave them to help somebody who's a penetrator and leaving a three-point shooter. That's what most teams do. They want to penetrate and kick. So you don't leave that person. Somebody else on the opposite side got to cut that person off. And we did that a couple times, and they made us pay for it. But I think we're going to get better in all of those areas, though.
That's Lady Braves head coach Nate Kilbert. Coach, we need to get this one to make up for what didn't happen in Texas. We win this game, and we're 4-3 when we head to Southern and Grambling. We can make things interesting in this SWAC race.
No, it's going to get interesting. There's no question about that. It's going to get interesting because there's a lot of teams right there together juggling for position. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And some of them got to go on the road. Some of them playing at home. I think the teams that take care of home, Still one on the road every now and going to be in good shape.
We'll talk to you at the half of the men's game, Coach.
I appreciate it, Charles.
That's Lady Braves head coach Nate Kilbert, ladies and gentlemen. We'll take a timeout here. When we come back, starting lineups and play-by-play from the Whitney Arena. This is Braves basketball. All right, we welcome you back to the Davey Whitney Arena. Glad you can join us. However way you may be checking us out, want to apologize for what happened for those who were trying to check us out online on Saturday. And just break it down. Just, when you're doing the streaming, whether it's video or audio, there's internet connections, there's hardline connections, and there are firewalls that, for security purposes, every building, every facility has what's called a firewall. And in order for these broadcasts to go off, firewalls have to be open, which just like you leave your door open in your house, you leave yourself vulnerable. It's a security situation. Not all places do it. We've done this for a few years now, and I had to convince our computer information technology folks who really do a good job. This technology has been years ago, and sometimes firewalls get closed for security purposes. And so that's what happened on Saturday. I want to thank Desmond Stewart over the CITS department here at Alcorn State University, Mr. Kumar, for getting that firewall taken down and put all the precautions in place. So that's why you can hear the game here today. And from time to time, those things can and do happen. And it just so happened that it did take place actually last week. So we were down for the last few days, but we're back up today. All right, let's give you the lineup for the Lady Braves looking for their second win in a row. Zaniyah White, the 5'6" senior from Hazelhurst, followed by Nakia Cheatham. Cheatham, the 6' senior from Clarksdale. Leah Houston getting the start, the sophomore from Gainesville, Florida. Followed by Janae Anderson, the senior from Greenville, and Kiki Kiera Henderson, the 5'9" senior from Fort Worth, Texas. For Bethune-Cookman, lost a tough one to Jackson State. And it's a big game for this Lady Braves team, taking on a Bethune-Cookman team that can shoot the three. Damoni Dorsey, the junior from Baltimore, the 5'7" junior. Followed by Janessa Kelly, the 5'9" freshman from Pompano Beach, Florida. And Shanae Nicholson, the 5'10" junior from South Euclid, Ohio. Followed by Chanel McDonald, the 6'2" senior from Lake Wales, Florida. And rounding out the five for Bethune-Cookman is guard Jordan Brooks, the 5'3" freshman from Atlanta. Houston, jumping center with a late change, Kayla Clark, jumping center for Bethune-Cookman, and she'll get the start. Clark has it out top for the Wildcats in the maroon from your dial right to left. The top of the circle, Nicholson. Now here's a pull-up three in the left corner. No good by Brooks. Long rebound tracked down by Janae Anderson. Lady Braves left to right in the white. Janae Anderson, no look inside through the hands of Leah Houston. Ball on the floor, and we got a dual possession. And it'll be Lady Braves basketball. With this early start time, some of the games, 6 o'clock or so. Some of the men's games, of course, this is the only women's game today. The rest of them are men's games. Will start at 6, 6:30, and some of them 7 o'clock. So by the time we're done, we'll have some scores in for you. Cheatham, right side. For the Lady Braves, Kiera Henderson, left side, Houston. Cheatham on the duck in. Had it knocked away. And a steal by Dorsey. Dorsey weaving in traffic. Dorsey gets it to the trailer, Kelly. Now spreading the floor, the point guard, Jordan Brooks. One-on-one with Janae Anderson with 17 to shoot. Scoreless here at the start, and a turnover. They're trying to get it on the right elbow. And thrown away, intended for Kelly. Lady Braves trying to get in some offensive flow here in the early going. This type of game, considering what happened on Saturday, in which the Lady Braves did not have a field goal made in overtime, but was 12 for 12 from the free throw line and a big win against FAMU. Sanaya White, left wing, fronted by Brooks. Now Janae Anderson with the pull-up. It's an air ball, and Henderson saved it right to Clark. Clark, 15 off the bench versus Jackson State. Top 5 on the boards. Brooks, top of the circle. Third possession for Bethune-Cookman. High-low inside, too far, intended for Kayla Clark. A turnover for Bethune-Cookman. Minute 43 into this first quarter, scoreless. Janae Anderson will walk it up for the Lady Braves. Trying to hit the road. One game below 500. Got a big game at Southern and Grambling coming up. With it is Henderson. Henderson top of the circle with 13 to shoot. Offense a little stagnant here. Screen by Houston. Janae Anderson with 7 to shoot. Anderson on the attack. Just dumps it inside. It was intercepted by Clark, but she had a foot on the baseline. Lady Braves have 4 to shoot. 4 to shoot. Henderson baseline left for the Lady Braves. 4 to shoot. Henderson trying to get it in and does. Cheatham's got to go. Cheatham just flips it up and she's fouled with 1 to shoot. She'll have a couple of free throws coming up and the foul on Dorsey. Her first. Kia Cheatham at the free throw line for the Lady Braves here in the first 2:14. Cheatham 75% from the free throw line, and the first one is no good. Well, the Lady Braves were 12 of 12 in overtime. The first free throw attempt by Cheatham off the mark. Second free throw by Cheatham, that's good. Lady Braves with an early 1-0 lead. Clark holding down the basketball. They handle the pressure, and Clark with it gets it out ahead to Kelly. Kelly to the right side, Brooks. Brooks, Dorsey. Brooks in the paint. Stepping out, here's a pull-up. He rattles in and out by Clark. Followed no good by Nicholson. Out of bounds. It'll stay Lady Wildcats' way with 16 to shoot. We played 2:37 of the quarter. Baseline right. Jordan Brooks. Brooks fronted by Janae Anderson. Brooks on the dump in. Clark, the curl, the floater. That's pushed too strong. And here Henderson for the Lady Braves. Janae Anderson. Anderson to the trailer. Cheatham. Out top Janae Anderson as they spread the floor. 20 to shoot. 3 minutes into the first quarter. Janae Anderson dribbles to the right wing with 15 to shoot. Anderson looking for Houston on the duck in, not there. Now Zaniyah White's got to attack with 7 to shoot. Zaniyah White goes right, pull up on the elbow with 3 to shoot, no. And we got a foul called. It's going to be on Bethune-Cookman. And the foul called on Clark, her first, team second. Henderson with a new clock. Bound for the Lady Braves. Henderson looking for Cheatham instead of dump in. Houston on the handoff. Henderson curling left. Lob Janae Anderson. Anderson called for steps. 3:21 in. Kind of a shaky start here for the Lady Braves offensively. DeLasia Hurt Floyd will check in for the Lady Braves for Janae Anderson. Clark inbound to Brooks. Brooks lost it, got it back. Brooks gets it out ahead. Dorsey. Dorsey fouled from behind by Zaniyah White. 3.5 minutes in. Zaniyah White with her team's first. Her first. Bethune-Cookman baseline left. Jordan Brooks for Bethune-Cookman. Brooks gets it to Clark. Clark on the dump in, the curl, and the kick out. Pull up three, blocked. Blocked by Cheatham. The three by Brooks is blocked. Ball out of bounds. Officials looking for help. It will remain Lady Wildcats basketball. Cheatham thought it was, they overturned the call. The far side officials said Bethune-Cookman's ball, overruled by the baseline official. Lady Braves basketball. DeLasia Hurt Floyd running the point for the Lady Braves. 1-0 here in the first 4 minutes of the first quarter. Houston, skip pass. Lasia Hurt Floyd on the attack, cut off. Henderson, she'll attack. Her floater off the mark. Rebound hauled in by Kayla Clark. Clark, Brooks gets it out ahead. Brooks on the handoff. Kelly curling left. Kelly leaves it for Dorsey. Curling right. Shot too strong. Cheatham with the rebound. 5:45 left in the first. 1-0 Lady Braves. Lasia Hurt Floyd out ahead. Zaniyah White. Floyd up in. Henderson layup. She missed it. Fouled.
Come here, White.
Foul called on Brooks. Her first, third team foul. Destiny Brown will check in. 4.5 minutes in. Henderson at the free throw line. Kiera Henderson, 69% from the charity stripe. Lady Braves is a team in conference shooting 68%, which is fourth best in conference games. As Henderson makes the first free throw, makes it 2-0 Alcorn. Second is up, and that's good. 3-0. Lady Braves, and now getting out ahead of the pressure is Kelly. Kelly left side, Dorsey. Her pass intercepted by Cheatham. Cheatham to Lasia Hurt Floyd. High dribble, kind of lost it, got it back, she'll attack. Stops top of the circle. They'll spread the floor. Floyd fronted by Brooks. 20 to shoot. We are approaching the halfway point of the first quarter. 3-0 Lady Braves. Here's a fadeaway by Zaniyah White. No, and Nate Kilbert wanted contact. There's Brooks for Bethune-Cookman. Brooks going left. Brooks with the teardrop. That's short. And rebound Zaniyah White. Lasia Hurt Floyd. Floyd one-on-one by Brooks. 22 to shoot. 4:48 left in the first. Lady Braves with a 3-0 lead. No field goals. Here's Henderson on the attack. Her floater is up, and it's good. Well, if you go back to the overtime game, that's the first field goal for the Lady Braves in 10.5 minutes of game time. Makes it 5-0, and we got a dual possession. And it'll remain Lady Wildcats basketball, and it takes us to a timeout. Kaylin Watkins will check in following this timeout. 4.5 minutes left in the first quarter. Lady Braves with a 5-0 lead. We'll be right back after this. This is Lady Braves basketball. Is Coca-Cola Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? That's a bold question, but it's got that irresistible taste to back it up. Well, one thing's for sure, when you've got an irresistible tasty match like zero sugar and 0 calories, something sensational is bound to happen. It's too bad you can't taste with your ears because this Coke Zero Sugar tastes amazing. It's hard to put into words, and that's my job. You'll have to take the test for yourself. Coke Zero Sugar. Is it the best Coke ever? 5-0 Lady Braves. So far, the Lady Braves 1 of 5, but Bethune-Cookman 0 for 7 in the first quarter. Brooks, top of the circle. Send Nicholson in and pass through the hands of McDonald. Here's Kaylin Watkins on the attack. Watkins just flips it up. No. Rebound McDonald. 5-0 Lady Braves as we approach 4 to play in the first quarter. For Bethune-Cookman, pull up on the elbow. Too strong for Brooks. Rebound Nakia Cheatham. Nakia Cheatham, Marina A.K. Polar in the game, followed by Kaylin Watkins, DeLasia Herb Floyd, and Destiny Brown. 20 to shoot, 3:47 left in the first. Watkins, Destiny Brown on the elbow, will duck in Cheatham, layup good, count the basket and one. Cheatham with the bucket, and the foul will be on, looks like Woods.
Hey, B! Hurry up, hurry up. He better not beat you right. All right?
So the Lady Braves are up 7-0 here in the early going. And the and one by Cheatham is good. She has 4. And the Lady Braves are off to an 8-0 start. Kayla White, the senior from Cleveland, Ohio, with the foul. So the Lady Braves off to an 8-0 start. So the Lady Wildcats yet to score in this first. Don't forget the Nate Kilbert program. You can catch it on Facebook Live, on YouTube, Braves Sports Network, or on 91.7 WPRL and WPRL.org. And they're looking at the foul here. They're trying to determine the foul. They're trying to determine the number. So they'll go back and look at the video and determine who the foul was on.
The lady that had the phone had a really long hair. Maybe I missed the second number. When I looked.
Is it 21? Maybe 21. 21. Yeah, the foul is on 21, Shamari Phillips. That's a good piece of officiating.
That was number 21.
Foul on 21.
Has really long braids. I didn't see the warning.
Yeah.
And I reported it.
So it's 8-0. The foul is on Phillips. 21 instead of number 2. All right, so the Lady Braves with an 8-0 lead with 3:38 left in the first. Kayla Clark. They handle the pressure here. Clark gets it left wing. Lady Braves trapping, going left. On the attack is Phillips. Phillips getting it inside, and Destiny Brown blocked McDonald's shot. Destiny Brown on the outlet, Arena A.K. Polor. 8-0 Lady Braves with the lead. They approach 3 to play in the first. Arena E.K. Polor, top of the circle. Destiny Brown had it knocked away, got it back, passed through the hands of Cheatham. She got it back there, and a lob over the head of Caleb Watkins. Oh, the Lady Braves a little fast there, a little jittery on that possession. And Nate Kilbert tells his team to settle down a little bit. Charmaine Finley, who was a huge spark off the bench. And there's a knocked away from behind Dorsey. Well, Lady Braves causing the turnovers. They have an 8-0 lead with 2:46 left here in the first quarter. Rena A.K. Polar left wing. Destiny Brown right wing. Looking for the duck in. Cheatham took the bump and she's fouled. Foul called on Tamara Langston, her first. Langston with her first personal. Cameron Langston the 5'11 junior from Chicago. Kia Cheatham at the line. She's 2 for 3. First is up, no good. She'll have another. 2:36 left in the first quarter. 8-0. Lady Braves with the lead. Second free throw for Cheatham. Rattles home. So she is 3 for 5. Lady Braves in this first quarter, 5 of 7, and they lead 9-0. Well, Lady Braves D pitching a shutout here in the first quarter. And now turnover. Floyd pass inside off the foot of Phillips, a kick ball. Cassandra Hawthorne in for Bethune-Cookman. And checking back in for the Lady Wildcats. On the baseline is Jordan Brooks. Cassandra Hawthorne, the 5'11 redshirt senior from Hartford, Connecticut. Charmaine Finley in the game for the Lady Braves. Has it right wing. Kaylin Watkins. Renee K. Polor left wing. 20 to shoot. Renee trying to go right now. Switch. A brief double. DeLasia hurt Floyd. Pass intercepted. And here's Clark going to the rack. Layup, and she scores. First bucket for Bethune-Cookman. Kayla Clark, 15 off the bench against Jackson on Saturday. 2 to play, 9-2 Lady Braves. DeLasia hurt Floyd, top of the circle. Floyd. Charmaine Finley looking for Destiny Brown. And we got a travel on Charmaine Finley. On the last couple of possessions, you kind of see Bethune-Cookman picking things up, the intensity on the defensive side. 1:50 left here in the first. 9-2. Bethune-Cookman trails their Lady Braves with it. Brooks, now here's a 3 in the corner, no good. By Hawthorne, rebound hauled in by Clark, and she's called for steps. With 1:35 left in the first. Charmaine Finley. This is DeLasia hurt Floyd. Now Charmaine Finley on the outlet. Destiny Brown. Here's Floyd for 3. It's no good. Had a good look at it as we have 1:20 left in the quarter. Down the outlet, Brooks dumps it inside. The up and under floater, no, by McDonald, and she's fouled. With 1:12 left in the first, Destiny Brown, for the second game in a row, coming off the bench, picks up her first. Ashani Backus, the senior from Little Rock. McDonald at the free throw line. 1:12 left in the first. First free throws for Bethune-Cookman. First is up and it's no good. Chanel McDonald at the line, where in conference she's 5 of 7 with that miss. Second free throw coming up. 1:12 left in the first. And this one is no good. Destiny Brown with the rebound. As we approach a minute left in the quarter, back is doubled. Lob over the top, Destiny Brown. Here's Finley from 16. No. Renee keeps it alive, trying to back in. Tickles the baseline. And she hits Watkins to Backus. All right, so they'll spread the floor. 10 to shoot. 50 seconds left in the first. Pass to Kaylin Watkins. Could not be saved by Brooks. With 5 to shoot in this quarter. 5 to shoot. Charmaine Finley, far sideline. Lob into Watkins. She lays it up. Too strong. Rebound Clark. 40 seconds left in the first. Lady Braves D up. They get the ball back here. 23 to shoot. And we've got a whistle and a foul called. It's going to be a Renee K. Polor trying to front McDonald. Renee with her first. 35.9 left in the first. A bit more for Bethune-Cookman in the paint. Trying to match up on a Renee or Destiny Brown. Maya Johnson, the 6'2 freshman from Fort Lauderdale in. McDonald fouled. Charmaine Finley with the first. Nate Kilbert claims she got ball. 2 free throws coming up for McDonald. Bethune-Cookman's only shooting 58% in conference games from the free throw line, which is second from the bottom. First free throw is good. 9-3. This game in the first 9.5 minutes has featured a grand total of 3 field goals total between these two teams so far. Second is up, and that's good. 9-4 with 30 seconds left here in the first. Shawnee Backus running the point. Destiny Brown, pass behind Charmaine Finley, falling down. She's able to kick it to Renee. Her floater, no. Now Bethune-Cookman has a shot here with Brooks. Clock off, 14 seconds left in the first. Brooks fronted by Kaylin Watkins. Brooks on a screen, going left. It's another screen, goes right. 6 seconds left. Brooks on the attack. Brooks falling down. Out of bounds. It'll remain Bethune-Cookman's basketball with 2.4 remaining. 2.4 remaining in the first. Good job by Kaylin Watkins on the defensive end. Brooks baseline right. Brooks trying to get it in. Brooks, and the floater is up. No good by Dorsey. That'll end the quarter. So a quarter that featured, again, a grand total of 3 field goals and a bunch of free throws. Lady Braves with a 9-4 lead. They've got 2 of the 3 field goals, and only 2 players have scored. Cheatham with 5, Henderson with 4, and for Bethune-Cookman, Clark with the only field goal. A couple of free throws by McDonald. Second quarter coming up, 9-4, Lady Braves. This is Lady Braves basketball. Second quarter coming up here from the Davey Whitney Arena. Alcorn needs your support now more than ever. Show your Alcorn pride. Support our champions and scholars all year long through the Always Alcorn Annual Fund. Make a gift today. Help us continue Dare to Achieve for the next 150 years. Call 601-877-6296 or www.alcorn.edu/foundation. Second quarter underway as Shawnee Backus, Destiny Brown, the backdoor. Watkins layup is good. Kaylin Watkins, the backdoor to start the second quarter. Brooks with her second personal. 11-4, the Lady Braves with the lead. Through the first quarter, Lady Braves 2 of 11 shooting, but -4 on the boards. Bethune-Cookman in the first quarter, 1 of 12 shooting with 9 turnovers. Lady Braves with 6 turnovers themselves. Kaylin Watkins with the and 1 on the back door. Free throw by Watkins is no good. Rebound hauled in by McDonald. McDonald to Dorsey, fronted by Backus. 11-4, the Lady Braves with the lead. Dorsey, top of the circle. Dorsey, right wing Hawthorne, and we got an offensive foul, and it's going to be on Maya Johnson. 9:40 left in the second. Shawnee Backus out ahead of Renee K. Polar. Lost it. Nate Gilbert thought it was off of Bethune-Cookman. And there may be an overrule here. Nate Gilbert claims she threw it off of. And it'll be Lady Braves basketball. So they overturned the call. Good piece of officiating there. Charmaine Finley bound at midcourt for the Lady Braves. Early second quarter, 11-4. Shawnee Backus, top of the circle. Backus fronted by Dorsey. Backus out top. Kayla Watkins on the left wing. Arene K. Polar with it. Has to come out. 10 to shoot. Hands it back to Backus. Backus with 7 to shoot. Backus, Charmaine Finley, 3 to shoot. And now she'll just pull up and scores against the clock. Oh, and Charmaine Finley looks like she's finding her stride. Had 10 the other night against the clock at elevation. And it puts Alcorn up 13-4. Bethune-Cookman, Johnson, double running at her. Quick ball movement. And now Kelly on the dump in. McDonald, her floater, no. And a foul called on the weak side. Hawthorne was fouled. Charmaine Finley with her second. So just as she was trying to find her stride, she picks up a couple. Kaylin Watkins will have a seat. Charmaine Finley will have a seat. Destiny Brown in, as well as Zaniyah White. Free throws coming up for Cassandra Hawthorne. First free throw is up and it's good. Hawthorne makes it a 13-5 game. Hawthorne in conference 1 of 4 coming in, and she misses 1 of 2, so she is 2 of 5 coming in. 1 of 4, 2 of 6 with those 1-1 on that trip. Destiny Brown left wing. Destiny Brown bounced it off her knee, and Destiny Brown got it back. Got it to Arene. Arene right wing. Arene, Shawnee Backus, Zaniyah White for 3. No. Arene K. Polar, dual possession. And it'll go to Bethune-Cookman. They almost had that taken away by McDonald. Arene will check out for the Lady Braves. Nakia Cheatham will check in. 13-5. Lady Braves with the lead. This Bethune-Cookman team, not the proficient offensive team that they've had in the past, in which they've had some pretty good scores. Kayla Clark will inbound for Bethune-Cookman. They get it in. Kelly. Kelly on the skip pass, almost a steal by Cheatham. Now Kelly. Quick passing. With it is Dorsey. Dorsey pulls out. Good defense by Backus. Clark off the curl. Nicholson gets it in the corner. Here's a 3. No good by Kelly. And with it is Cheatham to Shawnee Backus. Backus, top of the circle, now left wing. Zaniyah White, left side. Curling right. Oh, just too much dribbling and lost it. Back the other way. Dorsey, layup is good. Now Moni Dorsey, her first bucket, and it's a 6-point game. All these turnovers. Lady Braves by 6. We approach 7 to play in the second quarter. Kira Henderson set to check in. Backus, the backdoor Cheatham, layup, and she's got it. And 1, count the basket for Cheatham. Second backdoor that's worked, a 2 for 2 on the backdoor. Second foul on Maya Johnson, her second. 15-7, Lady Braves. Henderson in, Destiny Brown has a seat. 7:09 left in the second quarter. And Nate Gilbert telling his team, pick up the tempo on the press. So Cheatham with the and 1. She's 3 for 5 from the free throw line. 15-7 Alcorn. 7:09 left in the second. Cheatham's free throw is good. Lady Braves up 9, 16-7.
Cheat up, cheat up, cheat up. Y'all cheat up, Tom.
We approach 7 minutes left in the second quarter. Bethune-Cookman handles the press. Dorsey, top of the circle, fronted by Backus. Dorsey, left wing. Backus on her. Dorsey, pass out top, Clark. Clark going left. Clark doubled. And we got a dual possession. And it'll go to the Lady Braves. I saw a game the other night. It was TCU, and I can't remember who it was. He had two players have their hands on the basketball, and one, of course, one from each team, and they held that basketball all the way into the stands almost. Nobody wanted to let the ball go. Kiera Henderson, left wing. Right wing, Houston on the duck end. Rashani back as she stepped on the sideline. Shani Backus on the sideline, stepped out of bounds. What has it been, a turnover field first half? 16-7, Lady Braves, and a travel here. The Lady Braves defense doing its job. Kayla Clark called for steps. 6:23 left in the second quarter. Of course, this is the only women's game, I believe, going today. You got a handful of men's games, bunch of men's games. And here's another backdoor thrown away. Try to get it into Zaniyah White. Well, the storyline on the women's side on Saturday, Lady Braves didn't hit a field goal, but 12 for 12 from the free throw line. Alabama State coming back at home from 15 down to beat Prairie View. And a foul call here as Kiera Henderson upends Bethune-Cookman's Nicholson. Kiki Henderson with her first. Jackson State with a big win over this Bethune-Cookman ball club. And then the game of Saturday, Alabama A&M losing at home to Texas Southern, who remains undefeated. They go to Alabama State today. That's going to be a good one at the Acadome. McDonald. Clark, yes, went off the knee of Henderson. 5:55 left, 20 to shoot. Chanel McDonald, 2 of 4 from the free throw line. We'll check in from Maya Johnson with 2 personals. Jordan Brooks with 2 personals as well. 5:53 left in the first. They spread the floor. Dorsey, fronted by Zaniyah White. Dorsey, McDonald, dump it inside. Clark, layup is good. Kayla Clark, her second bucket. 16-9 with 5.5 left here in this second quarter. DeLasia Hurt Floyd, fronted by Dorsey as they spread the floor. Zaniyah White. Zaniyah White, fronted by Phillips, has it left wing. Henderson, allowed to Cheatham for 3. It's good. Quick release for Nakia Cheatham, her second bucket. She's got 9. 9 of the 19, and all corner by 10. There's a pass deflected. DeLasia Floyd with it. DeLasia traffic layup, no. One of the Lady Braves causing havoc. Here's Dorsey getting it out ahead to Clark. Well, Nate Kilbert felt like that his team can turn this Lady Wildcat team over, and that's been the case in the first half. Lady Braves by 10. McDonald, a bad high-low, intercepted by Zaniyah White, and she's fouled. Foul called on Clark. That's her second. That sends us to the 5-minute media at the 4:44 mark of the first half. 19-9, Alcorn. We'll be right back. This is Braves basketball. Don't forget the Nate Gilbert program and the Landon Bussey program tomorrow at 5 and 5:30 respectively, right here on the Braves Sports Network. Of course, we'll recap the homestand against the Florida teams. You know, after today, Alcorn only has 4 more home games left. 4 home games remaining. We head to Grambling and Southern this upcoming week. We got Valley and Pine Bluff coming in. And then Texas Southern Prairie View. That's it. We had our 3 in a row at home to start conference play. So a lot more road games coming up. We still got to go to Florida in a couple of weeks. And that's going to be an interesting trip depending on where things are in the standings. Big men's game coming up. Man, we let one get away after being up by as many as 20 the other night. Cheatham, no look, Zaniah White couldn't save it. Out of bounds, turnover. And that's the 10th turnover for Alcorn. Bethune-Cookman with 14 turnovers. Almost as many turnovers as points in this game. Lady Braves by 10, 19-9. Dorsey going left. Her pull-up too strong. Boy, 3 Lady Braves there. Akia Cheatham dribbles to the wing. Cheatham with the laser hurt Floyd. Zaniah White. Kiara Henderson, Destiny Brown, the 5. Here's Cheatham for a 3. No. On rebound, Phillips. 3:53 left in the half. Dorsey, bad pass, intercepted by Cheatham. 16th turnover for Bethune-Cookman. Laser hurt Floyd, right wing. Destiny Brown pops out. She'll try to set up on the block. Cheatham on the lob. Cheatham pass deflected out of a double. Cheatham gets it back, doubled again, and she's pushed. She's pushed. And the foul will be on Langston, her first. 3:26 left in the second quarter. Women's head coach Janelle Creighton Del Rosario. You can hear, how was that a foul out of a double team? And the first free throw is good by Cheatham. She's had the free throw attempts in this game. She's in double figures. 5 of 7 from the line. Second free throw by Cheatham is off the mark. Cheatham 5 of 8. We have 3:20 left in the second quarter. And on the skip pass inside, and the layup is good. They handle the pressure, and the layup by Phillips. Phillips makes it a 9-point game. 20-11. I mean, with the way that the Lady Braves are turning this team over, you would think the Lady Braves are up 20. But it's a 9-point lead. Destiny Brown, almost a steal. Brown inside to Henderson and lays it in. Henderson with 6. Makes it 11-point lead. 22-11. As we have 2:47 left in the second. Now out ahead, here's Langston with the pull-up, too strong. On the weak side, Phillips with the rebound. Langston gets it inside, and a layup is good by Nicholson. She had 14 versus Jackson. That's her first bucket. It's a 9-point lead. And we got a turnover. Lady Braves turn it over. It'll be Bethune-Cookman's basketball with 2.5 left. I mean, with all the good work the Lady Braves have done, causing havoc and turnovers, you look at the scoreboard, it's a 9-point game. Brooks, baseline left. Brooks on the dump in, on the pass, quick pass behind Clark. And Kaylin Watkins for the Lady Braves with 2:23 left in the first half. Zaniah White for the Lady Braves. White with the floater, no, and she's fouled. And the foul called on Phillips, her second. Well, Bethune-Cookman has 2 fouls on 5 different players. Langston, Phillips, Brooks, Clark, and Johnson. 2 personals apiece. Zaniah White, her first trip to the line. Zaniah White, 17th attempt from the free throw line in conference, 10 of 16. First is up, and it is good. Zaniah White she's not 100% health-wise. Just trying to play her way through it. Second free throw is up, and it is too strong. And now stepping on the baseline, trying to save it as Nicholson could not. It'll be Lady Braves basketball. 10-point lead. Charmaine Finley will check in with 2:17 left. Finley in for Henderson. 23-13. Kaylin Watkins out top Charmaine Finley. Finley one-on-one with Langston. Finley in traffic. Finley lost it. Got it back. No look. Kaylin Watkins pass deflected. Got to Zaniyah White, and her pass thrown right to Langston. 2 minutes left in the half. They dump it inside. Nicholson kicks it out for a three, and it's good. Three-pointer. Langston. 7-point game, or 1:45 left in the second. Kaylin Watkins fronted by Brooks. Charmaine Finley, top of the circle. Destiny Brown, right wing. 16 to shoot. Kaylin Watkins will jack up a three. An air ball. And Cheatham, right place, right time, lays it in. Cheatham with 12. Lady Braves by 9, 25-16. Langston out ahead. Her pull-up on the elbow, yeah. Well, Bethune-Cookman finding their rhythm offensively. The lead is 7 as we approach a minute left in the half. 25-18, and we got a foul called. And it's going to be on Brooks, her third. So Brooks with 3 personals. 1:06 left in the second quarter. 25-18, Alcorn. Charmaine Finley will have a seat. Well, she's going to have a word with Nate Kilbert. Thought she might check out in the last minute. Watkins at the line. First free throw is up, rattles home. Kaylin Watkins with her third point. Watkins, a senior from Inglewood, California. Watkins 75% from the line, hits 2. Watkins makes it 27-18. We approach a minute left in the first half. Now for Cookman, Clark. And Charmaine Finley with a reach in. And she picks up what we would call probably a cheap third with 54 seconds left in the second. So Charmaine Finley, the first Lady Brave with 3 personals. Renee K. Polor will check in for Charmaine Finley. Didn't really need that foul. Just trying to be aggressive. Dorsey. Yes, on the left wing. Now with it is Kelly. They spread the floor, 10 to shoot. Kelly right wing. Kelly out top. Nicholson on the dump in, and Zaniyah White with the foul. And Zaniyah White with her second. Wildcats will get it on the baseline. 6 to shoot. Dorsey baseline left. They'll reset the clock to 20. 38.7 remaining. 9-point lead. Dorsey on the dump off, and now another foul. This Lady Braves just aggressive on the overly so. And Nakia Cheatham picks up her first. 37.6 remaining. And a couple of free throws coming up here. Langston, her first trip to the line. First free throw is up, and it's good. Makes it 7-19. Second free throw is up, and that rattles home. Langston with 7. Lady Braves with a 27-20 lead. Destiny Brown. Kaylin Watkins, she'll hold it. Now she's fronted by Kelly, 18 to shoot. Watkins, Destiny Brown. On the dump in, here is a layup good by Zaniyah White. Zaniyah White makes it a 9-point game. Boone Cookman can play for the final shot. 8 seconds left in the half. And now here's a quick pull-up short by Kelly. Destiny Brown with it, and that'll take us to the half. 9-point lead. The action picked up in the second quarter when it was 9-4 Alcorn at the end of the first quarter. It's 29-20, Lady Braves at halftime. Take a 2-minute break here from the Davie Whitney Arena. 29-20, Lady Braves. We'll be back after this timeout. This is Lady Braves basketball. (29-20) our score. Lady Braves led by as many as 11 in the first half. And both teams off to a shaky start offensively. But Bethune-Cookman picked it up. Lady Braves kept up the good work in the turnovers. 17 Bethune-Cookman turnovers in the first half. 29-20 at the break. We'll take a 2-minute timeout here from the Davie Whitney Arena. Bunch of games, men's games in the conference. We'll talk about the standings. Set you up for the second half coming up. This is Lady Braves basketball. All right, we welcome you back. We are live at the Davey Whitney Arena. Neither team really shooting well. Bethune-Cookman 30%. Lady Braves picked up the pace 63% in the second quarter. In the first quarter, the two teams combined for 3 of 23 shooting in the first quarter. But the Lady Braves were 7 of 11 running their stuff, getting their good looks, the back door. But this game has featured a bunch of turnovers. 17 for Bethune-Cookman, 12 for the Lady Braves. And it's a 9-point lead at the break. As we welcome you back to the Davey Whitney Arena, don't forget the Nate Kilbert and Landon Bussey programs are coming your way tomorrow at 5 o'clock. You can give us a call, 601-877-6595. You can text a question, 601-301-2611. And you can tweet a question, Tall Man Radio on X. We'll talk a little Lady Braves basketball. And the men, Landon Bussey, he told me he never lost a game being up 20. Definitely a change for Landon Bussey and the Braves. As long as he's been coaching, he says he's never lost a 20-point lead. Something new. And we're up 20 with 13 minutes left and lost. So we'll try to bounce back. As we look at the standings on the women's side of the ledger, Texas Southern plays at Alabama State tonight. And for Texas Southern, 6-0. Jackson State 6-1. Southern 5-1. Alabama A&M 4-2. Grambling 4-3. Bethune-Cookman 3-3. Alabama State 3-3. Florida A&M 3-4. Lady Braves and Prairie View round out the 9th and 10th seeds. Right now, the Lady Braves with the win the other night, they're 2-4. Prairie View in 10th place. Then you have Valley with 1 win and UAPB winless. So Alcorn right now in 9th place, but they're only a game out of 6th. And you look at the men, a tough loss by the men the other night. They fall to 3-3. FAMU's also 3-3, so you have a tie for 6th. And the Braves, by virtue of the loss to FAMU's in 7th place right now. So Southern 6-0, Texas Southern 5-1, Jackson 5-1. You have a tie for 4th between Alabama State and Bethune-Cookman. FAMU and Alcorn tied for 6th. Then Prairie View at 3-4, Alabama A&M at 2-4, and Grambling 2-4. So Alabama A&M and Grambling tied for 9th place, and UAPB and Mississippi Valley have yet to win a game. So a bunch of men's games tonight. We'll be following that. The Braves will go to Grambling and Southern in the upcoming week. Lady Braves will play Thursday at 6:30 at Grambling at the Hobby Arena. Then the men as well as the women will play at Southern on Saturday. Then the men will play at Grambling next Monday. It's a big men's game here. Got to get back on track. We'll take a 2-minute break. First half numbers, second half action coming up as the Lady Braves lead 29-20. 2-minute timeout. This is Lady Braves basketball. Back here live at the Whitney Arena. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, we have National Signing Day, which is coming up next Wednesday, February the 5th. We'll be there to bring you all the action, all the signees, highlights. We'll be talking with the coaches. It'll be at the Mississippi Sports Hall of Fame and Museum. I think it'll start around 6:30, so we'll come on at 6 o'clock, have a bunch of interviews, and we'll talk Braves football. I think they're going to release the schedule. So we'll be there to bring you all the action next Wednesday. Football signing party coming your way. So we'll take a timeout here, 1 minute break. We'll give you the numbers, get you ready for the second half. 29-20 at the break. This is Lady Braves basketball. All right, as we look at the first half numbers here at the Whitney Arena, Lady Braves 9 of 22, 40%, one triple, 10 of 15 from the free throw line, -7 on the boards, 20-13 Bethune-Cookman. So 13 rebounds, 12 turnovers, 7 assists, and 10 steals. They're led in scoring by Nakia Cheatham, 5 of 8 from the free throw line, one triple, 14 points for Nakia Cheatham for the Lady Braves, 6 for Kiera Henderson, 4 for Kaylin Watkins, 3 for Zaniyah White, and 2 by Charmaine Finley. For Bethune-Cookman, 7 of 23 shooting. They shot 54% in the second quarter. 7 of 23 shooting, one triple, 5 of 8 from the free throw line, 20 rebounds, 17 turnovers, 4 assists, and 1 steal. And they're led in scoring by Tamara Langston off the bench with 7 points, followed by Kayla Clark with 4. Points off turnovers, 9-6 Bethune. Lady Braves plus 4 points in the paint. And Bethune-Cookman plus 6 off the bench. The Lady Braves led by as many as 11 in this first half. As we get you ready for the third quarter, Lady Braves 29 and Bethune-Cookman 20. Lady Braves will play at Grambling Thursday at 6:30. We'll have the pregame at 6:15 from Mahavdi Arena. Lady Braves start the second half with Zaniyah White, Nakia Cheatham, Kiera Henderson, Leah Houston, and Janae Anderson, the lineup for the Lady Braves. As we set to get underway in the third quarter. Bethune-Cookman will have the basketball. That's a Kelly inbound. Kelly, Dorsey, high-low inside. It went through the hands of Clark. Here's Kiera Henderson on the outlet. Zaniyah White. And We've got a 3-second call or clock issue here. Oh, no, we've got to shake it up, Lady Brave. The kid Cheatham shaking up. Cheatham just might have turned an ankle or tweaked an ankle. Or just when the Lady Braves starting to get healthy. Charmaine Finley back. Now Maya Clador's out with the flu. And you don't have her. Your hope is to have her for either Grambling on Thursday or in Baton Rouge on Saturday. And now the kid Cheatham shaking up. Early third quarter. Henderson is going to inbound, but it will be Zaniyah White. 14 seconds into the third quarter. Henderson left wing. Henderson top of the circle. Kaylin Watkins. Henderson left wing. Houston right side. Henderson with 10 to shoot. Henderson. Houston. Scoop shot blocked and saved by Clark. Blocked by Clark. Saved by Clark. Dorsey left wing. Dorsey top of the circle. 9-point lead early third quarter. Dorsey. High-low inside, and the layup is good. High-low. Nicholson with her second bucket. And it's a 7-point game. Bethune-Cookman has never led in this game. Lady Braves have led by as many as 11. Houston right wing. Henderson. Houston right side with 10 to shoot. Here with Henderson left wing. Watkins step back three. No. And with it is Zaniyah White. Tough board for Zaniyah White. They reset. Janae Anderson. Kaylin Watkins. Watkins pull up for three. Air ball out of bounds. It'll be Bethune-Cookman's basketball. Minute and a half to this third quarter. 7-point lead, 29-22. Under the pressure, Clark. It's not ahead, Langston. Now here's a three in the left corner. It is no good. Rebound by Nicholson, and she's fouled. Foul called on Janae Anderson, her first. Nate Kilbert thought it went over her back. Janae Anderson called for the foul. Nicholson, baseline left. Nicholson trying to get it in. Oh, almost a steal for the Lady Braves. Weren't paying attention. Dorsey with a bucket has it out top. Dorsey, Clark with 10 to shoot. Clark on the attack, lowers her shoulder. Floater rattles in and out and back in for Kayla Clark. Clark with her third bucket. 2 minutes into the third quarter. It's a 5-point game, 29-24, after leading by as many as 11. Zaniyah White, top of the circle. Left side, Anderson. Janae, started by Dorsey, going left. Janae, now Henderson, cut off. Janae Anderson skip past Zaniyah White, three to shoot, and she is fouled. And the foul is on Nicholson, her first. 2 to shoot. 2 to shoot. Well, they'll reset the clock to 20. Kiera Henderson, baseline left. Henderson, Watkins. Watkins dribbles to the top of the circle. 15 to shoot. Henderson, Nicholson with 8 to shoot. Henderson fronted by Dorsey. Leah Houston with 3 to shoot. Houston had it knocked away, gets it back. Shot clock violation. Lady Braves a little disjointed here. Again, the third quarter, just trying to clap themselves into just get some more energy. Now I think we got a technical foul called here. So now the teams have been called to their respective benches. I'm sure they're going to look at something here. Could be double fouls, double techs. I don't think they're going to look at it. I think they're just going to call double techs here, double fouls. With 7:11 left in the third. Well, they are going to take a look at it here. All right, so they're going to we'll take a media timeout here. They're going to take a look at this. Apparently they're double fouls or double techs here. So we'll take a look at it. We'll come right back. 7:11 left in the third. This is Lady Braves basketball. Well, they're taking a look at it here, and I don't see anything. All right, Houston. Kaylin Watkins was upended as a strip by Houston. Roll it forward, Zaniyah White. I don't know what I said. It was a shot clock violation. It was a shot clock violation. Oh, so they called it a technical foul. Or what they're claiming is they're calling a technical foul on the Bethune-Cookman player fronting Kaylin Watkins. The official on that side called the tech. I don't know if something was said, if something was done. And to be honest, I didn't see anything that was done there. So they may overturn this. And the referee's getting an explanation with the head referee. I don't know if there's anything there, at least from what I can tell, if there's anything there that would determine a technical foul. But the referee called it, so there has to be some evidence to overturn it. So now it's a long explanation. And this is a big part of this game because the momentum definitely is with Bethune-Cookman right now. The Lady Braves have not scored in this third quarter. And here we go. We've talked about this, how at times there are lulls in this quarters. And right now, we're kind of seeing that as far as the Lady Braves are concerned. So pretty good conversation here. All right, let's see what we can get out of this here. Tech was called. There has to be some evidence to overturn it. Well, I see 4 white, so it may be either double fouls or double technicals. So pretty long explanation. Nate Gilbert's happy with it, but those coaches maybe okay with it, yeah. Now Nate Gilbert all of a sudden is a little more animated. She felt like Kaylin Watkins was pushed. So I think Nate Gilbert not exactly pleased with how that turned out. All right, let's see if we can get an explanation here. All right. All right, so let's get the explanation.
After the 30-game ball, we have a technical foul on the third free throw. We're going to shoot the intentional first. We're going to shoot the technical. All we're going to get the ball back at the free throw.
All right, so we just got an explanation. It's an intentional foul on Kaylin Watkins. I didn't see that, to be honest with you, but nonetheless, in this area in which we're talking about officials and calls in that Kansas City game, a bunch of calls, questionable, whatever. So, anyway, the intentional on Kaylin Watkins. Then a foul on Dorsey. So we'll shoot free throws on both ends, and the Lady Braves will get the ball. So 7:11 left in the third quarter. So now they're trying to get it straightened out as far as the book is concerned. All right, so the technical on Kaylin Watkins, that'll be shot by Kelly. It's her first trip to the line. So Kaylin Watkins called for the intentional. So free throws coming up by Kelly. So Kelly 5 of 7 in conference. First is up and it's good. So Kelly with her first. Second free throw coming. And this one is good. And now we've got Charmaine Finley. We'll shoot free throws on this end. Well, Charmaine Finley in conference, 3 of 4. It's a 7-point game. Finley can make it a 9-point game. And the first is up and it's good. Charmaine Finley will have another one. Maybe it's something I didn't see. I didn't see all of that. I didn't see a lot that deserved much of anything, to be honest. But maybe I got to look at it. I mean, they slowed it down to where the contact was made. I just didn't see, unless I missed a forearm, an elbow, or something that and I'm sitting right next to the replay center. I didn't see a whole lot there. But nonetheless, Lady Braves with the basketball. It's a 5-point game. So, and Destiny Brown fouled. And it will be on Clark, her third. Well, those free throws by Finley were the first points for the Lady Braves in the third quarter. Three minutes into the third quarter. 31-26. Henderson. Destiny Brown. Kara Henderson. Fronted by Langston. Destiny Brown. Brown right wing. Henderson on the duck in. Layup is good. Count the bucket and one. Henderson, Watkins with the bucket. And the foul call on Clark, her fourth. And Kaylin Watkins, her second field goal. She has 6. Put the Lady Braves back up 7. 6:45 left in the third. 33-26. 7-point advantage. Free throw by Watkins is good. Lady Braves shooting free throws pretty well again. Well, they were 12 of 12 in overtime. And it makes it 34-26. And handling the pressure is Nicholson. They get it inside, and the layup ping pongs home for Langston. Langston with 8. The lead is 6, 34-28. 6 1/4 left in the third. Malaysia, Herb Floyd. Right wing, Zanaya White. Watkins dumps it into Brown, plowing her way in. Floater is up, good. Destiny Brown, her first bucket. The lead is 8, 36-28. Getting out ahead is Langston, her pull-up, no. Long rebound hauled in by McDonald. Langston gets it in the corner. Kelly with 12 to shoot. Kelly out top. Langston, 8 to shoot. And a pass through the hands of McDonald. Turnover for Bethune-Cookman. Hawthorne will check in. Hawthorne in for Langston. 5:45 left in the third. 36-28 in this third quarter. Laser Herb Floyd. Here's a backdoor. Zanaya White missed it. Left a couple of backdoors missing in a row. And Zanaya White with the foul. Trying to stop Dorsey. And Zanaya White with her third personal. So Zanaya White with 3. Charmaine Finley with 3. Bethune-Cookman will have to go the full length of the floor. 5:27 left in this third quarter. There's a pass deflected. Lady Braves almost called a turnover. Here's Kelly. Kelly gets it inside. The layup rattles home. Took contact. Hawthorne, her first bucket. It's a 6-point lead. 36-30. So Bethune-Cookman hanging around as we approach the halfway point of the third quarter. Kiara Henderson fronted by Dorsey. Destiny Brown. Skip past Henderson with 13 to shoot. Watkins on the attack, trying to dump it off to Brown. Brown mugged and just tried to find a spot, and Henderson saved it. And here comes Dorsey. Dorsey, here's a 18-footer short. Rebound Nicholson, follow is good. Nicholson makes a 4-point game, and does Nate Kilbert get a timeout here? No, he's going to let it play. We got the media coming up here, and a timeout. 4:26 left, and it's a 4-point game. Timeout. Alcorn. 36-32 ASU. 4:26 left in the third quarter. We'll take a timeout here. This is Lady Braves basketball. And we welcome you back to the Davie Whitney Arena, where Bethune-Cookman is hanging around. Lady Braves led by as many as 11, and that was with 3:27 left in the second quarter. 36-32. The Lady Wildcats have outscored the Lady Braves 12-7 in this quarter. The Laser Hurt Floyd, top of the circle. Kiki Henderson, right of the free throw line. Destiny Brown, right wing. Destiny lowers the shoulder, spin, and she's called for steps. Destiny Brown with the travel. That's the 14th turnover for the Lady Braves. Bethune-Cookman with 20. Now the Lady Wildcats handle the pressure. Hawthorne, the up and under, shot block, foul. Cheatham. Like he got a clean block. Cheatham with her second. Finley and White with 3, Cheatham with 2. Nate Gilbert claims a foul on the floor, which means non-shooting. Free throws coming up for Hawthorne. Nate Gilbert working the refs here. First free throw is up. It is good. Hawthorne with her 3rd point. It's a 3-point game. Second free throw coming up. And this one is good. It's a 2-point game. 36-34 with 3:57 left. A long outlet pass knocked out of bounds by Phillips. And Nate Gilbert not happy with that. He felt like it was non-shooting on the floor. Awarded 2 free throws. It's a 2-point game. Laserhurst Floyd. Cheatham right wing. Cheatham dribbles to the top of the circle as they spread the floor. Watkins up Destiny Brown with it. I thought Watkins might get it. Here's Henderson on the elbow, an air ball. Cheatham couldn't save it. It's Bethune-Cookman's basketball. Bethune-Cookman has outscored Alcorn 14-7 in this 3rd quarter. 3.5 left in it. 2-point game. And a steal by Henderson. Henderson, Floyd. Now on the attack, Watkins. Her floater is up. No, and she's fouled. Foul called on Hawthorne. Hawthorne with her first. 3:18 left in the 3rd. Kaylin Watkins at the line where she's 3 for 3. 3:18 left in the 3rd. Charmaine Finley will check in. First is up and it's good. Watkins 4 for 4, 8 points. 37-34. Second is up and that's good. Watkins with 9 and the lead is up to 4. 38-34, 3:18 left. Oh, this Bethune team lost to Jackson 64-47. And the Lady Braves turn up the pressure and pushing it up quickly, and they got numbers here with Dorsey. Dorsey dumps it inside and a travel on Nicholson. 3:13 left in the 3rd. 4-point lead. 38-34 to Laserhurst Floyd. Outlet Destiny Brown. Kaylin Watkins. Watkins, Destiny Brown, the pump fake, puts it on the floor. Body's on the floor, and we've got another dual possession. Or timeout. Up timeout. Timeout. Lady Braves with 3 to play. They'll keep the possession. So it's a 30-second timeout with exactly 3 to play in this 3rd quarter. Lady Braves have 2 timeouts left. 38-34. We'll take a 30-second break. We'll be right back. This is Alcorn State Lady Braves basketball. Things have gotten a little stale for the Lady Braves offensively. Free throws have kind of been the story. 18 to shoot. 3 to play in the quarter. Charmaine Finley in. Lady Braves up 4. Laserhurst Floyd will spread the floor with 10 to shoot. Cheatham on the attack. Cheatham falling out of bounds and nowhere to throw the ball. And a turnover. She threw it right to Hawthorne. Lady Braves turn up the pressure. Double there. Loose ball. Laser hurt Floyd. Floyd in traffic. Hands it off. Cheatham step back three. Good. Cheatham with 17. Boy, do we need that. And Alcorn back up 7. 41-34. Hawthorne on the outlet. Hawthorne cut off on the baseline. Hawthorne double, and she is fouled. Foul on the Lady Braves. Kaylin Watkins, her second. Free throws coming up for Hawthorne. Hawthorne, 2 for 2. Well, it was 36-34. Lady Braves now scored the last 5. First free throw was good by Hawthorne. She's 3 for 3. It makes it a 6-point game. 2:18 left in the third quarter. Second free throw. Rattles out. Destiny Brown with the rebound. Hawthorne 3 of 4 from the line. We approach 2 minutes left in the third quarter. 41-35, Lady Braves by 6, led by as many as 11. Destiny Brown, and we got a foul called. And the foul's going to be on Brooks, her 4th. 6-point game. So free throws coming up for DeLasia Hurt Floyd, the sophomore from Compton, California. DeLasia Hurt Floyd. Free throws, first one is up, and it is good. DeLasia Hurt Floyd coming in conference 4 of 6 with that make 5 of 7, now 6 of 8. Lady Braves doing a great job from the line. The lead back up to 8, and we got a dual possession. Lady Braves will get it. Good job by Cheatham, tying up Kelly. 8-point lead with 2 minutes to play. 43-35. Cheatham, Destiny Brown. DeLasia Hurt Floyd. They spread the floor with 23 to shoot. Floyd, Destiny Brown. Brown going left. Brown. Now Charmaine Finley, one-on-one with Hawthorne. Now Cheatham step back 3, short. Rebound Hawthorne. 1:40 left in the third. After leading by 11, the lead was 2. Now it's back up to 8. Hawthorne and a timeout. Timeout, Bethune-Cookman to preserve the possession. 1:33 left here in the third quarter. We'll keep it right here as the Lady Braves lead 43-35. Glad you can join us here on this Monday. Located on the Mississippi River in Natchez, Magnolia Bluffs Casino Hotel offers slots, table games, and the best in luxury suites. Contact them today to book your staycation or vacation. Visit them at magnoliabluffscasino.com. The 2025 Starry Swag men's and women's basketball tournaments presented by Buick will take place in Atlanta Tuesday, March 11th through Saturday, March 15th. The league's top 10 teams on both sides look to bring home championship titles with 2 NCAA tournament berths on the line. And if you are one of the bottom 4 seeds, 7 through 10, the 7th seed will play the 10 seed, 8 will take on the 9. You're going to be playing every day of the tournament if you expect to win it all if you're in the bottom 4. 15 to shoot, Lady Braves by 8. Nicholson, left side, Hawthorne. And we got a hold on Charmaine Finley as she held Nicholson, and Finley has 4. Charmaine Finley with 4. Renee K. Polar in for Charmaine Finley. Just can't get into a little rhythm. She's got 4, a field goal and a couple of free throws. And free throws coming up here. With 1:18 left in the third quarter.
Box out.
Nicholson at the line, her first trip. First is up, rattles home. Nicholson with 7. Nicholson, 54% in conference. Second free throw coming up, and this is good. Nicholson with 8. She had 14 versus Jackson State. It's a 6-point game, 43-37. DeLasia Hurt Floyd on the outlet. Ready for the Lady Braves. Watkins back to Floyd. Renee K. Polor, Destiny Brown out top. Brown looking for that duck in. Renee left wing. Renee, Destiny Brown, ball fake, drive, one-hander, good. Well, without Finley, could this be Destiny Brown's time? Lady Braves back up 8, 45-37 with 48 seconds left in the third. Kelly, top of the circle, fronted by Watkins. Nicholson, left wing, fronted by Cheatham. McDonald out top. They try to get it inside, and a collision ball out of bounds off of Renee K. Polor with 16 to shoot. 37 seconds left in the third. Lady Braves be solid here. They can get the ball back.
Good D, good D. Get out there. Right.
Now on the lob, the little quick floater is good by Nicholson. She's in double figures with 10. 45-39 with 30 seconds left in the third. A 4-second shot to game clock differential here. Destiny Brown, right wing. Destiny, Renee will jack up an 18-footer, is good. 8-point lead with 12 seconds left in the third. Kelly picked up 3/4 court by Watkins. 6 seconds left. Kelly off a screen, goes right, goes left, the floater is up, good. They'll look at it, but it looks like Kelly got it off. And they say it's good, and they'll look at it. Could be a 6-point game as we end the third quarter. So they'll take a look at it here. Yep, count the bucket. Clearly a bucket. 6-point lead at the end of the third quarter. Lady Braves just can't shake these Wildcats. We'll take a timeout here. 47-41 Alcorn. This is Lady Braves basketball. Fourth quarter underway, 47-41. High low inside, and the layup out the window is good for Maya Johnson. And it's a 4-point game, 47-43. As we begin the fourth quarter, Renee K. Polor, Destiny Brown the lineup. Nakia Cheatham, Ashani Backus, and Kaylin Watkins. Destiny Brown on the attacker floater, short. Cheatham fouled. Cheatham fouled. And the foul will be on Kelly, her first. Through 3 quarters, the Lady Braves 41%, 14 of 34, minus 12 on the boards. Bethune-Cookman with 23 turnovers. Bethune-Cookman shooting 42% The Lady Braves a great job from the free throw line in this game. Lady Braves 18 of 23, now 19 of 24 with those two makes by Cheatham. Cheatham with 19, 49-43. And Bethune-Cookman gets it out ahead of the pressure. Nicholson. And on the attack, Destiny Brown with the block of Kelly. And we got a dual possession. Well, a lot of dual possessions in this game. It will be Lady Braves basketball. 6-point lead. 49-43 on the dual possession. Lady Braves trying to get to 3 and 4 in conference with trips to Grambling and Southern coming up. Then we've got Valley and Pine Bluff here, and then we got to go to Florida. After tonight, both teams, men and women, only have 4 home games remaining. Renee K. Polor, fronted by Kelly. Destiny Brown looking for Backus on the tuck in. There's a pass across the lane, deflected out of bounds by Johnson, intended for Cheatham. 9 to shoot. 9 to shoot, 8:47 left in the fourth. 49-43, Lady Braves by 6. 9 to shoot. Backus, Cheatham, Destiny Brown, the step back, good! The step back for Destiny Brown, her 6th. Lady Braves by 8, 51-43. Now Watkins with the strip, and it's a turnover. Lady Braves get it. Watkins with the strip, out of bounds off of Kelly. Alcorns basketball. Well, Nate Kilbert felt like they can turn Bethune-Cookman over. 25 turnovers for the Wildcats with 8:28 left here in this fourth quarter. Henderson, far sideline. Henderson. Kaylin Watkins with 8:26 left. Like a 2-1-2. Back is double. Pass, Kaylin Watkins. Destiny Brown, pump fake, layup. Got it. Destiny Brown with 8. And the Lady Braves back up 10. 53-43. 8:10 left. Now here's a step back 3. No good by Woods. And here's Watkins in traffic. Watkins layup. Too strong. Langston fouled. Destiny Brown with her second. 7:56 left. Zaniyah White will check in. Well, Destiny Brown is taking this game over. Charmaine Finley's got 4. 7:56 remaining. Leah Houston will check in. Houston will spell Destiny Brown. Well, you got a 10-point lead. You can probably buy a couple of possessions, a couple of minutes with Destiny Brown on the bench. You got a double-digit lead right now. Dorsey, top of the circle. Dorsey, Nicholson. Dorsey out top. Kelly on the dump in. Maya Johnson, the no-look inside, and the layup is good. Nicholson. Nicholson with 12. The lead is 8. Shawnee Backus running the point. Kiera Henderson. Henderson. Cheatham. Cheatham's a big reason why we got the lead. Pass behind Zaniyah White. And the loose ball, Bethune-Cookman. Now lobbing it out ahead and out of bounds is Nicholson. Ball lobbed too far for her, out of bounds. A turnover. It's the 28th turnover. Lady Braves basketball with 7:14 left. An 8-point lead, 53-48. Shawnee Backus. Just out top. Kiera Henderson. Leah Houston. And now Henderson. Houston right wing. Houston. Zaniyah White, her one-hander is up and it's good. Zaniyah White, her second bucket. Well, Cheatham, Zaniyah White, Destiny Brown have stepped up. 10-point lead. 6:44 left, 55-45, and a foul called. Ashadi Backus fouls Dorsey. Backus with her first. 6:38 left. Shamari Phillips will check in for Kelly. 22 to shoot, 6.5 minutes left. 10-point lead, 55-45.
Back up, Leah. Back up, Leah. Back up, Leah.
Dorsey gets it to Nia Johnson. On the handoff, Dorsey.
Under.
Right wing, and we got an offensive foul. Maya Johnson with her third. 6.5 minutes left. 10-point lead. Big possession here. Lady Braves, I think if they score here, they're in good shape. 6.25 left. 10-point lead. Henderson out top. Houston right wing. Henderson out top. Look, the duck in is deflected. Turnover, here's Dorsey. Dorsey out ahead, and the layup is good by Nicholson. She's got 14. Oh, Bethune-Cookman not going away. It's an 8-point game with 6 to play. Lady Braves got to continue to push. Backus top of the circle. Backus a kickball. One off the foot of Dorsey. 5:51 remaining. 8-point game, 55-47. Henderson to Backus. 5:50 remaining. Backus, Henderson, pass deflected, got to Cheatham, falling out of bounds, hits Nia White for 3. No. Rebound Langston. Now Dorsey getting it out ahead, and Henderson gets back and knocks it away. 26 to shoot, 5.5 left. 8-point lead, 55-47. 26 to shoot. Baseline right, Dorsey. Dorsey trying to get it in. Pass deflected. With it is Kiara Henderson. Henderson, Backus layup, no. And with it for Bethune-Cookman is Maya Johnson. Lost it. Henderson lays it up and in. Henderson with her third field goal. She's got 8. The lead back up to 10. 5:10 left. 10-point lead. Nicholson spinning left, and she's fouled. And Nate Kilbert says, where is that foul? Foul on Leah Houston with 4:57 remaining, and we got a timeout. Our final media of the night. 10-point game, 57-47, 4:57 remaining. We'll be right back from the Whitney Arena. This is Lady Braves basketball. Lady Braves have just been making plays. Every time Bethune makes a push, the Lady Braves continue to cause havoc with turnovers. 28 turnovers by Bethune-Cookman. Lady Braves trying to get to 3-4 in conference with 2 tough road gyms to go into. The Hobby Arena and Southern University.
Box out, box out.
Free throws coming up. And the first one is good by Nicholson. She's got 15. 9-point game. Well, you handle your business, split on the road, you've done your job. And Lady Braves are 5 minutes away from handling their business at home, but Bethune-Cookman's not making it easy. 16 for Nicholson. The lead is 8. 57-49. 4:50 remaining, an 8-point lead. Shawnee Backus with 17 to shoot. Backus, Zaniyah White had it knocked away. Nicholson has been all over the place for Bethune-Cookman. Here's Brooks left wing. Brooks has it right wing on the handoff. Will weave action. Clark on the handoff. Brooks. Brooks with the floater. No. I don't know if that was a pass or a shot. Here's Henderson out ahead to Zaniyah White. Zaniyah White to Backus. 4:15 remaining. Well, we got to stop. Let's see if we can get a bucket here. Up 8. 4:10 remaining, 16 to shoot. Shawnee Backus out top. Houston left wing. Lob into Henderson. Layup good. Henderson with 10. And the lead back up to 10. 59-49 with 3:55 remaining. 10-point lead. Lady Braves has got to be solid now. And here's Phillips. A 3 out top here. Good. Dorsey for 3. Well, that was a shock to the system. And that makes it a 7-point game. 59-52. Here is Houston with the layup. Got it. That's a 9-point game as we approach 3 to play. Aya Johnson. Johnson looking for Dorsey. 15 to shoot. Brooks with 10 to shoot. Brooks curling left, and we have a 3-second call in the lane. So a bucket, and now 3-second call, and with 3 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Lady Braves with a 9-point lead. I heard assistant coach Elvis Robinson said, let's close it out right here. 9-point lead, 3 minutes left. The Shawnee Backus will walk it up. Backus, Charmaine Finley, left wing. Destiny Brown, Finley took it away, and she'll pull up. Short. With it is Phillips. Phillips out ahead, Dorsey. Dorsey, left wing, Kelly. Now trying to get it inside. Now on the attack is Johnson. The up and under floater, no. Destiny Brown with the rebound. 2 1/4 left. 2:20 left. 9-point lead. Backus, Charmaine Finley out top. Destiny Brown with 15 to shoot. Brown, left wing Backus, 10 to shoot. 2:07 left. Destiny Brown out top. 8 to shoot. Brown's up in Finley. Finley had it knocked away. Here's Phillips. Phillips gets it out ahead. Dorsey. Now Johnson in the corner. Here's a 3. No good by Kelly, and a foul called. We got a Bethune-Cookman player shake it up. And a foul call on the Lady Braves. Foul on Charmaine Finley. She is fouled out. Well, Charmaine Finley is fouled out. And they're going to look and see if on that foul by Charmaine Finley, if there's anything extra to deal with here. All right, so they're going to take a look at it. To see if there's anything else there. There's the three. Charmaine Finley crashing the glass. Oh, you see the player going down. The angle that we're seeing is from the left of the play. Yep, yeah, they're going to look at the baseline angle. I was just getting ready to say that's probably the best angle to look at. Charmaine with a hook. Yeah, I don't see anything there. It's just a foul, a common foul. But she's fouled out of the game. They're just trying to see if there's anything extra there. The two officials have looked at it. More of a hook than anything. Well, the angle that they're looking at now is from the backside. I don't say anything. Yeah, nah. That's a common foul. Charmaine Finley has fouled out. With one field goal, a couple of free throws. Yeah, nothing there based on the angle. Yeah, basically telling Nate Gilbert there's just nothing there. I mean, more of a hook than anything. All right, so free throws coming up here for Dorsey. Her first trip to the line. Dorsey, 12 of 14 coming in from the free throw line in conference. First free throw is up, and it's no good. Lady Braves by 9 with 1:43 remaining. Lady Braves will play at Grambling on Thursday. Second free throw is up, and it's good. 6 for Dorsey, timeout, Bethune-Cookman. 1:43 remaining. So 61-53, 8-point lead. 1:43 remaining in this fourth quarter. Don't forget the men's game coming up next. Braves, tough loss to FAMU here, had a 20-point lead with under 14 minutes left and lost. And with that loss, the Braves are 3-3, tied with FAMU for 6th place. So if you seeded 6-7, the Braves will be the 7th seed. Half game up on Prairie View. Again, the Braves have to go to Southern on Saturday, Grambling next Monday. So this is a must win to kind of get back on level. Shawnee Backus past to Destiny Brown. Outlet Zanaya White. Cheatham. Cheatham pulls it back. 1:35 to go. Backus. Henderson. Henderson dribbles out of a double. Backus. Destiny Brown. Cheatham with 13 to shoot. Backus. Destiny Brown. Henderson. Floater. No, and she's fouled. 8 to shoot. Good job working the pressure. And the foul called on Phillips, her third. Era Henderson, 10 points for the Lady Braves. Nakia Cheatham with 19. Henderson with 10. Kaylin Watkins with 9. Destiny Brown with 8. Charmaine Finley with 4, along with Zanaya White. Second free throw coming up for Henderson, and that rattles out. 8-point lead, 1:18 remaining. So Bethune-Cookman down 3 possessions. There's a steal. Henderson's layup. No, she's fouled. Foul call on Dorsey, her second, with 1:08 remaining. 8-point lead. Henderson at the line. Henderson 3 for 3. 3 big field goals in the second half. She missed the last two. And she makes this one. She's got 11. 62-53. 108 remaining. Second free throw is up, and that's good. Braves by 10, 63-53. On the outlet, Phillips. And losing the basketball is Kelly. Well, Kiara Henderson's had her fingerprints all over this one the last couple of minutes. They'll spread the floor, 50 seconds remaining. Lady Braves up 10. 16 to shoot. Now foul called on Dorsey with 14 to shoot. Dorsey with her third. So the Lady Braves are 45 and a half seconds away from moving to 3-4 in the conference. If FAMU loses coming up, they will drop, and the Lady Braves could move up. Second free throw is up, and it's good. And a timeout, Bethune-Cookman with 45.5 remaining. 65-53, a 12-point lead. 30-second timeout. We'll be right back after this. Timeout. It's a full timeout. We'll take it. 65-53. Well, it's a 30-second break, so we'll be right back after this 30-second break. Yeah, we have a timeout here. Lady Braves. With 38.4 remaining here in this fourth quarter. 65-56. Lady Braves trying to close it out here. And again, the Lady Braves get a win here. Feeling good about what happened in Texas or what didn't happen. I'll make it 3-4 with Tate's to Southern and Grambling coming up. Then they have Valley and Pine Bluff at home. Then we go to Florida. Then Jackson State. That's our 3 in a row on the road. FAMU, Bethune-Cookman, Jackson State on the road in that order. After tonight, both men and women will only have 4 more home games remaining. Man, the men let one slip away the other night after being up by as many as 20. 38.4 remaining here in this fourth quarter. Well, you got to give Bethune-Cookman a little bit of credit. They're still playing hard. I think the Lady Braves defense just smothered Bethune-Cookman opportunities. Kiara Henderson, Destiny Brown stepped up. Cheatham has a big shot. Kaylin Watkins. 38.4 remaining. They throw it in the backcourt. And Zaniyah White fouled. And the foul called. It'll be on Kelly. 34.4 remaining. Bethune-Cookman has dropped to 3-4. Remember, we got to go to Daytona. First free throw is no good. We'll be in Daytona Beach, by the way, the Saturday before the Daytona 500. A lot of people in Daytona. Hotels are hard to come by. I just got one, but I'm paying a pretty price for it. Second free throw, no good. Just got one about 2 hours ago, as a matter of fact. Dorsey, and it is in Daytona. Dorsey, shot blocked, Destiny Brown to Shawnee Backus. Well, that's the theme of the Lady Braves night. Defensively, foul called on Kelly, her third. Well, Destiny Brown, well, we needed just a little bit of a spark. Destiny Brown, just 8 points, but they were all timely. Henderson's buckets were timely. Cheatham got us going. Shawnee Backus at the line. First is up, and it is good. Shawnee Backus with her first point. 66-56. Second free throw coming up with 20.7 remaining. And this one rattles out. And a timeout, Bethune-Cookman. 19.8 remaining. Well, still trying to find a way here. And this, Lady Braves led by as many as 11. They cut it to 2 at one point. Then 4 is a 4-point lead, 47-43. They're going to check to see when that timeout was called, how much time is on the clock. So they're going to see how much time is on the clock when this timeout was called here. So they're going to take a look at the view here with the game clock just to see if there's any more time. Maybe they'll put some more time on. If they want to see the game clock when the timeout was called, I don't know if they're going to be able to get that angle. Yeah. I think they'll just have to keep it as it is. Couldn't get the determination. I mean, they may put another second or so on. I don't think they are, though. 19.8 remaining. $19.8 remaining. Lady Braves by 10. Dorsey. Lob to McDonald. The floater is up. No. All back tapped. And here's a pull-up no good by McDonald. And with it is a Shawnee Backus. She'll push it and fouled with 7.2 remaining. Shawnee Backus fouled by Nicholson, her second. Lady Braves were sitting in 10th place at one point. Now, 7 games in, they're 3-4, and they're right in that group with Florida A&M, where they beat Bethune-Cookman. So we'll have the tiebreaker there. But, of course, we got to go to Tallahassee and Daytona, so we got to hold up on that. There are some teams you're only playing one time in the season. Alabama State, Alabama A&M. You play only once. Southern and Grambling, you play once. And we'll be at Southern and Grambling in the next week. Second free throw by Backus is good. 7 seconds left, 68-56. Dorsey, shot blocked by Destiny Brown with 0.8 of a second remaining. 12-point lead.
No foul.
Nate Kilbert tells his team, no foul. And there's a pull-up, good. And I think they'll count that. Count the bucket. Kelly, I think they'll take a look at it, but I think this is going to count as well. So we'll see here whether or not this will count. Yep, that bucket does count. Count it. So count the bucket by Kelly, her second. Final score 68-58. 10-point win for the Lady Braves. We'll take a 2-minute timeout here. Quick recap sets you up for the men's action as our men try to bounce back. 68-58 Lady Braves. This is ASU Braves basketball. Final score 68-58. Lady Braves get the win. Got a nip and tuck. I mean, Lady Braves led by as many as 12, and that wasn't until 45 seconds left in the fourth. So this game was still kind of hanging around out there. Bethune-Cookman kept playing, but the Lady Braves, 31 turnovers. 31 Bethune-Cookman turnovers as the Lady Braves win by the final score of 68-58. The Lady Braves, 2 players in double figures. Nakia Cheatham with 19. Kiara Henderson added 14 for the Lady Braves, followed by Watkins with 9. Destiny Brown with 8. 5 points for Zaniyah White. 4 for Finley. 2 for Houston. Shawnee Backus with 3. Charmaine Finley fouled out of this game. Only played 8:41. 4 points, but fouled out. Lady Braves plus 7 off turnovers, plus 7 from the bench. We will take a 2-minute timeout. When we come back, we'll set the stage for the men's action as the Braves and Bethune-Cookman coming up. We'll take a timeout here. 2-minute break. We'll be right back. This is Braves basketball. And we welcome you back to the Davey Whitney Arena, where the Lady Braves won 68-58. Lady Braves took care of business at home, and let's see if we can get one on the road, 1 or 2, as they will go to Grambling at 6:30. They'll play at Grambling Thursday at 6:30. We will be there to bring you all of the action with the pregame at 6:15. We'll have details coming up with the Lady Braves head coach, Nate Kilbert. Kind of a sluggish game, to be honest. And the Lady Braves just kind of found a way to get it done as the Lady Braves won by 10. So we'll have more details coming up from head coach Nate Kilbert. Now we turn our attention to the men, where the Braves, coming off a tough loss to Florida A&M after being up by 20 with 14 minutes left. The Braves find themselves in 7th place with a 3-3 mark. Half game up on Prairie View, a game up on Alabama A&M. So the Braves need a bounce back in the worst way. You look at Reggie Theus's ball club, Jackson State was held scoreless the last 4 minutes. Bethune-Cookman trailed by 14, cut it to 2 with a minute left. Jackson State went the last 4:18 without a field goal. And at that point, they were up 76-62. They won 84-79. So you look at their team with Trey Thomas, top 5 scorer. Martin, top 5 in blocks. Reggie Ward Jr., top 3 on the boards. Got a top 14 scorer. So that is what Reggie Theus' ball club brings to the table. Of course, other games coming up at 5:30 on the women's side. Texas Southern, Alabama State, Southern Valley, Prairie View, Alabama A&M, all 5:30 matchups. We'll take a 2-minute break right here, ladies and gentlemen. When we come back, we'll hear from Braves head coach Landon Bussey. He'll tell us about the adjustments we need to make following FAMU. Take a 2-minute break. This is Braves basketball. Braves basketball on this Monday evening. Glad you can join us here at the Davie Whitney Arena on the beautiful campus of Alcorn State University. The Braves and Bethune-Cookman from Daytona coming in here. And Bethune-Cookman lost 86-81 to Jackson State on Saturday. They trailed by 14 and cut it to 2 with a minute left. And Bethune-Cookman held Jackson State without a field goal the last 4:18. It was 76-62 at that point. So the Wildcats made a run of it and fell by 5. Charles Edmond here on the pregame show with Braves head basketball coach Landon Bussey. Coach, you and I talked about this earlier today. Up by 20, man, you can book it. Book it. Count it. We got it. You had never been part of a situation like that where you had a 20-point lead and let it slip away.
No, I mean, we had a 20-point lead, let it slip away. So now we just got to find a way to get back in the win column. And hopefully we can mentally respond after what took place Saturday to come out here and bring some energy the first 5 minutes.
I look at the three-point shooting, Coach. We were on fire from beyond the arc. We had 8 threes in the first half. We were up by 12, and then all of a sudden they got hot from beyond the arc. We've got some pretty good three-point shooting teams in this league. What was it about the other night? Was it just FAMU getting hot from beyond the arc? Were we contesting? Were we trying to push guys off the three-point line? Talk about that run that they had from beyond the arc.
I mean, I just think, just while watching it, I mean, we just did not follow any of our defensive principles the last 13 minutes of the game. It's so hard to keep these guys focused for 40 minutes. We just got finished watching film on just the missed box outs, the bad rotations, not being in the stands, not seeing ball, see man, just falling asleep away from the ball. Just poor on-ball defense, away from the ball defense is like, everything that we practice on and we pride ourselves on the last 13 minutes, nothing took place.
Yeah, they got. I mean, their two best scorers got their averages, and propelled them to a 6-point lead, Coach. And in that final minute and change, they put up a three that they missed, and that opened the door for us to make it a one-possession game. We did a good job from the free throw line. Talk about how we were able to kind of get back in the last minute of the game.
Just trying to find a way to chip our way back in and not give up. I mean, we had opportunity to win the game with a few shots in our possession. Got some great second chance opportunities. Try to be resilient. Try to find a way to just fight, and fight.
Yeah.
And we got to do a better job of just not putting ourselves in that situation. So I think that we'll get an opportunity today to get a significant lead. And we were going to be much better as far as game management, execution, and just all around closing the game out.
What's the one big lesson, Coach, coming out of that? Up 20, you're at home, coming off a 1-1 Texas swing. The one thing that we cannot do when we have leads on teams, and I know folks were chiming in on social media.
We got to limit teams to one shot. Got to limit teams to one shot. I mean, they had 19 offensive rebounds. It's unacceptable for us to practice this stuff every day, shoot arounds, and day before the games, and shoot around, box out drill, box out drill, box out drill, box out drill, and then we get in the game, we don't box out. I mean, it's sad. It's disrespectful to my program for us to sit up here and get out tough in our work.
That's what people were saying, just being tough, and when you're up 20, you got to keep your foot on the gas.
Yeah, it's just disrespectful for us not to find a way to be mentally tough, physically tough, to come up with big-time rebounds.
We're talking with Braves head basketball coach Landon Bussey. Coach, let's look at tonight's game here against Bethune-Cookman. We just talked about it, 86-81, lost to Jackson State. You look at what Bethune-Cookman is in the standings. They are 4-2 with Trey Thomas, who had 20 versus Jackson State, Seneca Willoughby, Jesus Martin, Reggie Ward III, and a top 4 scorer, and Rosen. What do you see out of Reggie Theus's ball club here as we get ready for this one here? What do you see in Reggie Theus's club?
I see a really good basketball team. A really good basketball team. They got the kid Ward, who's really good. They got the kid Thomas, who's electric. They got some really good post players. Skilled team, and very disciplined and detailed team. So we just got to do a great job of finding a way to come out here first 5 minutes, be aggressive. I like how our defense has been in the first half. We've done a much better job of starting the game out fast and not slow. Now it's all about putting our foot on the guy's neck and keeping it down.
There was a story on Davian Williams from Vicksburg. Of course, a lot of people follow him. I mean, just talk about his growth and development as a youngster in this program.
Yeah, I mean, one thing that he sells at the most is really he's our best on-the-ball defender. He really gets after defensively. He can make a shot, tough. And most important thing, he's a level-headed kid who works extremely hard.
These last 48 hours, Coach, I know after the game you're sitting across the way there, just head down looking at the stat sheet, but you got to kind of put that in the rearview mirror, the last 48 hours, putting FAMU behind you and getting ready for this one here.
Yeah, I mean, it was hard. It's hard. Last 48 hours have been really tough for me and my team, but we got a basketball game about a few hours, so we got to find a way.
All right, Coach, we appreciate it.
All right, thank you.
That's Braves head coach Landon Bussey joining us here on the pregame show. We'll take a time out here. We'll be right back in 2 minutes as we get you ready for the tip-off. This is Braves basketball. Braves basketball coming up. Lady Braves, of course, played earlier. So a lot of these games just getting underway. Some of the other games in the Southwestern Athletic Conference here on this Monday. Alabama A&M hosting Prairie View, Southern Valley, Texas Southern, Alabama State. So those are just some of the games on the women's side of the ledger. We'll take a 1-minute break. We'll get it started here as the men will try to bounce back. This is Braves basketball. All right, we welcome you back to the Davey Whitney Arena. Can this Braves team bounce back? Sign of a good team is how you handle adversity. And some adverse conditions coming out of the game the other night. How you bounce back from that is definitely the key as we get ready for the tip. Again, the Braves coming into this game, an opportunity to just kind of stay in the mix standings-wise. And it's an important game as we go to two tough gyms coming up. The Felton G. Clark Center as well as the Hobby Arena. Saturday in Baton Rouge. Again, the Braves coming into this game 3-3. Tied for Florida A&M with the Rattlers are 6th seed because they just won here. So FAMU 3-3, the Braves 3-3. So the Braves are in 7th place, a half game behind Prairie View, just beat them. Game behind Alabama A&M, we beat them. And we've got Grambling at 2-4 coming up. So that is where we are standings-wise. Just have to get back on track, and the Braves will definitely do that. All right, let's give you the lineup for FAMU. Trey Thomas. The 6'2 junior from our nation's capital, Hampton transfer. Seneca Willoughby, the 6'4 junior from Philadelphia. Followed by Jesus Carrero Martin. The grad student, 6'7", 225-pound grad student from Malaga, Spain. Followed by Reggie Ward Jr. The 6'6", 230-pound senior from Chicago. And rounding out the lineup is Daniel Rozan at 18 versus Jackson, 18-9. Daniel Rozan rounds out the lineup for Bethune-Cookman, the junior from Las Vegas. Marcus Tankersley, the junior from Chattanooga, in the starting lineup for the Braves. Followed by Davion Williams, the freshman from Vicksburg. The Braves got off to a great start, hit 8 3-pointers, led by 20 in the second half, led by 12 at halftime, extended that lead to 20, only to see Florida A&M, their two top scorers, just fill it up from beyond the arc as the Rattlers hand the Braves a second loss here at home. So Alcorn Braves basketball coming up as they take on Bethune-Cookman. Trying to bounce back. And remember, after tonight, only 4 more home games remaining. All right, the Braves lineup goes as follows. Michael Pajot, the senior from New Orleans. The freshman Davion Williams, then from Vicksburg. Julian Luau, the senior from Calgary, followed by Jai Benet. And this Tankersley, the 5. All right, here we go. Benet and Ruzan. Ruzan rebound away from a double-double the other night. All right, we are ready for the tip. Benet and Ruzan, the tip, and the Braves get the basketball. Braves left to right here at the start. Tankersley, and got a clock issue. Clock issue here. And 23 on the shot clock. Luau throws it in the backcourt. Tankersley. Scoreless here at the start. This Bethune-Cookman team held Jackson State scoreless the last 4 and change the other night. Tankersley, short left corner. Tankersley losing it, picking it up. Tankersley, Leon Williams, fronted by Willoughby, 5 to shoot. Williams, pull up for 3. Short, Luau tracks it down. Luau to Williams. 17 to shoot. Williams. Benet left side, had a solid game the other night. Pajot with the spin, the one-hander off the window, too strong. Benet stick back. So Benet puts Alcorn up. 2-0, the Braves with the lead. Seneca Willoughby, right wing. Willoughby, Lil Kamara. Kamara, top of the circle. Martin, out top. Trey Thomas, backdoor cut, and a little teardrop is good by Rozan. Rozan ties the game at 2. Minute and a half into this first half. Davion Williams, top of the circle. Benet of the free throw line. Benet, Pajot, fronted by Thomas, fronted by Williams. No contact, no whistle. Kamara on the attack. Now the up and under, and taking it away is Pajot. Out ahead, Luau knocked away. Luau got it back. Luau on the baseline as he's cut off. They'll spread the floor. And Luau will pull up for 3. No. And the rebound hauled in by Martin. There's a lob inside, an easy layup, good on the seal, and Rozan, the second bucket. 4-2. Braves trail by a couple. Williams, Luau, skip past Tankersley. Tankersley hands it off. Williams, curling right, has it left, holds it. Williams, Luau with 10 to shoot. Luau, Benet going to work, the spin, falling out of bounds, just threw it to a spot. Luau with a 3 to shoot. Is Williams for 3? No. Pajot, extra possession. Williams, jump past Pajot, pump fake, fouled. Nice play by Williams. Getting it to Pajot. And the foul called on Rozan, his first. Free throws coming up for Michael Pajot. Let's see you from New Orleans. Early in this one, 2:45 in. Pajot at the line for the Braves. First free throw is up, and it rattles home. Pajot from the free throw line in conference, 12 of 17. Second free throw coming up, 70% for Pajot. Second is up, and it's too strong. Ball back, tap Pajot with it. So new possession for the Braves. Braves down 4-3. Tankers lead in traffic. Pump fake, the lean, the floater, good. Tankers lead puts Alcorn up 5-4. Martin pushing it. Martin, the no look, extra pass. The back down, the teardrop is good. Rolls with 6, all 6 of their points. Moves Tankersley on the crossover. Skip pass, extra pass. Pajot on the attack layup, got it. Pajot with 3. And the Braves up 1, 7-6. Back the other one, shot blocked, Benet as he blocked Thomas. Luau, Pajot, Luau for 3. No. And coming out of there with it is Pajot. Boy, he is active early. Avion Williams. Williams fronted by Martin. 12 to shoot. Pajot trying to back down. No look inside. Luau, layup good. Braves up 3, 9-6. And walking it up is Trey Thomas, who had 20 versus Jackson State. Gets it to Willoughby. Willoughby fronted by Davian Williams. Martin on the no look. Kamara, fade away good on the baseline. Leo Kamara, his first bucket. Kamara makes it a 1-point game. 9-8, Alcorn by 1. Avion Williams, kickball, little screen roll to Benet, and we got a timeout. 1-point lead, 9-8 with 15 1/4 left in the first half. Timeout. Lady Braves won by 10 earlier. We'll hear from Nate Kilbert at halftime. We'll be right back. This is Braves basketball. The score is 9-8. 9-8 Alcorn. Bethune-Cookman 4 of 5. The Braves 4 of 10. Braves by 4 on the board, 6-2. I heard Landon Bussey telling Benet, stay on the glass. Braves lineup as Marcus Tankers lead. Davion Williams the lineup. Michael Pajot. Benet. And Junior Luau. Benet on the attack and stuffs it home. Oh, Benet with an explosive first step to dunk over Rozan. And Benet makes it 11-8. Braves by 3. Hunt weaving in traffic. Hunt gets it inside. There's a shot blocked and a no foul. And now we've got some pushing here. Luau and Trey Thomas. They're gonna unravel this. And look at it. We're right next to the replay center. And so they'll talk it over. And I'm sure they're going to have replays pulled up here. And so we'll take a good look at it here. All right, so taking a look at it here from mid-court. All right, so the officials now have a sheet of paper. They're going to write down numbers of who did what. So they got a pen in hand. And Landon Bussey pleading his case. And one of, I don't know if Bethune-Cookman's coaches or one of the players were talking to the referee, and the referee told him, stop, stop. I guess he didn't want to hear anymore. Okay. From the shot inside. Was a block right there. Out of bounds. A little demonstrative by Pajot. All right. And so now they're looking at the number. And I believe it's going to be Martin. They're going to write down. Martin got tangled up. Tankersley is involved. So you got Martin right now. Tankersley kind of got into the fray, and now they tangle up. Now Tankersley somehow pushed away from the fray. Now you got Luau that's involved. As Tankersley is pulled away, you got Luau that's involved. Kamara's also in there. So they're going to have to unravel. There's a lot to unpack here. So they've got numbers. They've got a pen to write down. All right, so now the officials want to see the benches to see if anyone came off the bench. So now they've got the paper with pen in hand. They've written down numbers. I think they want to make sure that no players came off the bench. I don't know if they have the angles of who came off the bench there. So now they'll discuss it. So we know Luau, we know Kamara, and Tankersley. But the question is, at what extent do they do anything? So they've got the numbers written down of the players that were involved. So now it's just a matter of unraveling that. That's what the paper and pen is for, to kind of determine who did what. They might go back and look at it again just to confirm. Nope, they do not. Luau with a technical. Pajot with a technical. Davion Williams with a technical foul. Yeah.
We have three offsetting technical fouls.
3 offsetting technical fouls, okay?
Return to the front end of that, out of bounds, black ball on the inline.
All right, who are the fouls on? Who are the fouls? I think it's Luau, Davion Williams, and Tankersley. Okay, so the fouls on Alcorn. Tankersley. Well, they're going to make sure here. They've got the numbers. They've got Peugeot, they've got Williams, and they've got Luau. Got offsetting fouls, and so it's 3 on Bethune-Cookman as well. We'll have to get those numbers, but it's offsetting. So technical fouls, 3 on each one. So Peugeot and Luau and Tankersley. So those are the fouls on Alcorn. Now the fouls on Bethune-Cookman are who? Okay, so it's Kamara with a foul. It's also going to be on Trey Thomas and Martin. Offsetting. They'll go with the duel. And it will be Bethune-Cookman's basketball. Oh, the intensity right off the bat. Thomas, the back down, the step back over Tankersley. No, Benet with the rebound. Well, both teams kind of frustrating losses. The Braves here up by 20, lost to FAMU. And Bethune-Cookman, after trailing by 14, cut it to 2 late. And a tough loss at Jackson as Benet going to the bucket, missed it. Thomas at 20 versus Jackson State. Thomas for Bethune. On the dump in, Reggie Ward backing down Peugeot. Jump hook good. Just backed him down. Goes on with his second bucket. And it's 11-10. The Braves with the lead. Davion Williams, top of the circle. Peugeot, Tankersley. Tankersley out top. Tankersley fronted by Hunt. Tankersley took the bump. Floater's good. Tankersley his second bucket. 13-10. Braves by 3 with 13:50 left. A hard screen by Martin. A lot high-low inside. The layup is good. Well, they just feed Rozan, and he's got 10. 1 point lead, 13-12. Tankersley hands it off to Davion Williams. Top of the circle, Peugeot. Tankersley steps into a 3, short. And the rebound hauled in by Jesus Martin. 9 blocks, tied for 5th in that department. There's a pass in the paint, knocked away. Peugeot on the outlet, Peugeot. And we got a foul call. Travel on Peugeot as he hit the deck hard. Oh, it's going to be physical. It's going to be one of them physical, grimy games. Peugeot called for steps. Foreman will check in. Gaines Wyatt will check in with 13:15 remaining. And Josh Mitchell will check in for Alcorn. 1 point Alcorn lead, 13-12. One point lead, 13-12. Martin, fronted by Peugeot. Martin left wing. Martin top of the circle. Here's a 3. Bank shot good. Rozan again. He is 13 of the 15. And the Wildcats lead 15-13 with 12:50 left in the half. Williams trying to get the short right corner. He'll step into a triple off the mark. The rebound hauled in by Kamara. Now on the attack, Hunt. Hunt throws it back, and a foul called before the throwback. And the foul's going to be called on Foreman, his first. 12.5 left in the first half. Wildcats by 2. Kamara baseline left. 2 point lead, 15-13. Wildcats baseline left, Kamara. Kamara left side, Hunt. Trey Thomas, one-on-one with Gaines Wyatt. Thomas, near steal by Benet. Martin had it knocked away. Braves get the 50-50. Gaines Wyatt for the Braves with 12:18 left in the half. Gaines Wyatt on the attack. Pump fake. Bounce pass. Williams for three. No. Well, shots were falling and flowing the other night. Tough shooting. If you go back to the second half, here's a three at the side of the backboard. Getting it back. Kamara blocked by Benet. Kamara on the baseline out of bounds. Braves basketball timeout on the floor. 11:57 left. Benet active early. This is an active game. 15-13. Bethune. We'll take a break. We'll be right back. This is Braves basketball. Well, Landon Bussey talks about being tough. This is going to be another one of those games. We've had 6 tackles called, 3 on each side. 2-point game. 15-13 early. 11:57 left in the half. Bethune-Cookman shooting 58%. The Braves 37%. Wildcats plus 2 on the boards. Braves with just 1 turnover. Braves elite gains Wyatt, Marcus Tankers lead the lineup. Little matchup zone here. Benet. Keontae Cornelius will step into a 3 and it's good. Cornelius on that zone. The elbows are open. And Cornelius' 3 puts Alcorn up 1, 16-15. Hunt, right side. Hunt, Willoughby. On the handoff, Kamara. Kamara. On the extra pass, Willoughby. Fronted by Cornelius. 5 to shoot. Now here's a 3. A flip, no good by Willoughby. Stay right here. Foul on Alcorn. Gains Wyatt with a frustrated look, and that's his first. 11-12 left in the half. Kamara. Nice line left, fronted by Gaines Wyatt. Now Tankersley will front Kamara on the baseline. 11-12 left in the half. On the bounce pass, Willoughby. Fronted by Gaines Wyatt with 17 to shoot. Martin out top. On the handoff, Hunt. Hunt short left corner, gets it inside the teardrop, too short. By David Yana in the lineup for Bethune-Cookman. Tankersley gains Wyatt in traffic. Floater, no, fouled. Foul called. And the push, it'll be on Willoughby. Push to the back. And the league gains Wyatt at the line for Alcorn. Gains Wyatt 18 of 22 in conference games. Second free throw coming up.
Josh, you got 13.
Back up the fist. Back up the fist.
With 10:48 left in the half. One point Alcorn lead. We approach the halfway point of the first half. Second is good. Raised by 2, 17-15. 10:45 left in the half. Willoughby. Top of the circle. Rozon, who's got the hot hand so far. He's got the basketball, trying to back down Mitchell. Rozon skip pass. Here's a step back three. Rattles out by Trey Thomas. Keontae Cornelius with it for the Braves. Cornelius out top. 22 to shoot. Cornelius top of the circle. Dancing. Bounce pass. Wyatt with 15 to shoot. Wyatt left side. Benet back to the bucket. Pump fake. Nowhere to go. Cornelius with 9 to shoot. Cornelius with the shot blocked. Out of bounds with 5 to shoot. 5 to shoot halfway through this first half. Pajot will check in. Benet will have a seat. Also, Daniel Braster in for Alcorn. 5 to shoot. James Wyatt with 3 to shoot. Short right corner. Floater, no. Stick back. Up, they wave it off. Shot clock violation. 9:55 left in the half. Braves by 2. 17-15. Team fouls even at 5. So free throws will be a factor in this half. Hunt, top of the circle. Hunt, right wing, Willoughby. Hunt out top. Hunt, jump stop, kick out. With it is Thomas. His floater is up, and it's good. Trey Thomas, 20 versus Jackson, his first bucket. We're tied at 17 with 9.5 left first half. James Wyatt out top. Pass to Pajot, knocked away, and it was off of Bethune-Cookman. 9:19 left in the half. It's off of David Onyenana. Tankers lead, step back from 18, no. On Pajot, one over the back, no whistle. Rebound on Iana. There's Hunt left wing. Hunt top of the circle, Willoughby. Willoughby, left side, Hunt will hold it. 16 to shoot. Hunt, that's right wing. Thomas, getting it inside, the pump fake floater, no. And the hack on Braster as he hacked on Iana. Braster with his first. 8:43 left in the half, tied at 17. Benet set to check back in. 8:43 left in the half. Now at the line. First free throw is up and it's good. He'll have another. And in conference, he's just 2 of 7 from the free throw line. He makes the first. So Bethune with 3 in a row. They're up 1. 8:43 left in the half. Second free throw. And it's good. So the Wildcats have scored 4 in a row, and they lead 19-17. 8:40 left in the half. Lead Gaines Wyatt fronted by Thomas. Dribbles to the right wing. Cornelius out top, fronted by Willoughby. He'll jack up a 3. It's too long. 2 Wildcats converge on the rebound. Hunt, short left corner. Kick out, 3-ball. Willoughby is good. Seneca Willoughby's triple. And here comes Bethune-Cookman. They're on a 7-0 run. They're up by 5. Gaines Wyatt out top, Pajot on the handoff. Cornelius floater, no, he's fouled from behind. He'll have a couple of free throws coming up. And the foul called on Willoughby, his second. Braves led 17-15 with 10:45 left in the half. 7-0 run over the last 2:42. 7-0 run by the Wildcats. Deontay Cornelius, the Jackson State transfer, at the line for the Braves. Free throws coming up. Cornelius 6 of 8 in conference. First free throw is good. Deontay Cornelius, he's got 4. And the Braves down 4 with 8:03 left in the half. Le'Veon Williams will check in. Julian Luau will check in. Second is up for Cornelius is good. Cornelius with 5. And the Braves are down 3. Cornelius will have a seat. Tankersley will have a seat. 8:03 left in the half. 22-19. Hunt fronted by Gaines Wyatt. We have 8 to play in the half. 22-19 Wildcats. Antoine Jones in the lineup for Bethune. Here's a lob inside. Getting it and laying it up and in. A 50-50 ball to Oneonta. The Wildcats by 5. 7.5 left in the half. Williams, bounce pass, Pajot, knocked away on a foul. Foul called. It'll be on Trey Thomas's first. Timeout. Wildcats with a 5-point lead, 24-19. 7:32 left in the half. We'll take a timeout here. This is Braves basketball. This game has featured 2 ties and 7 lead changes. The Braves have led by as many as 3. The Wildcats matching their biggest lead of 5. Rebounds are about even. Bethune-Cookman shooting 55%. The Braves just 7 of 21 shooting in the half. 5-point lead for Bethune-Cookman. Michael Pajot at the line for Alcorn. After tonight, Alcorn only has 4 more home games left. Had a 3 in a row here at home to start conference. Pajot free throw is up and it's good. That's 4. The Braves from the line, 5 of 7. 24-20. 7.5 left first half. Looks like we got a little high scoring one here in the 70s maybe. Second is up and it's good. Pajot with 5. 3-point game, 24-21. Mike Pajot, Jalik Gaines Wyatt, Ja Benet. 2-2-1. Half-court trap and Bethune-Cookman. Giovanni Hunt with it. Hunt, Willoughby, he's doubled. Willoughby throwing the backcourt, but Benet knocked it away. Here's Trey Thomas going to the rack, layup short. Bethune-Cookman extra possession is Wilt getting it inside, and the turnaround short. A 50-50 ball. With it is Willoughby. They're getting it inside. The jump hook is good. A 50-50 ball, Yana. The Braves couldn't get their hands on that loose ball. 5-point lead, 26-21. 6:48 left. Zone Braves are looking at here. Williams, left wing, Gaines Wyatt. Benet with the screen. Pajot left wing, out top Wyatt, 13 to shoot. Davion Williams, Pajot, skip pass, Luau, ball fake, pull up for three, it's good. Luau, second triple. It makes it a 2-point game, 26-24, 6:20 left in the half. Giovanni Hunt, bounce pass, Thomas, Hunt, Thomas right wing. Thomas left wing, Thomas in the paint, kick out. The attack inside and a foul called as Ayana fouled. Foul by Gaines Wyatt. His second. That's the 17th foul on the Braves. The Wildcats also have 7. This Wildcat team is shooting 72% in conference from the free throw line. That's 4th best in the SWAC. Free throws from Anayana. 6:02 left in the half. The free throw is up and it's good. He's 3 for 3. He's got 5. 27-24. Braves have trailed by as many as 5. Second free throw coming up. But 6 minutes left in the half. Second is up and it's good. He's got 6. He's 4 for 4 from the line. 28-24. Bethune-Cookman with 6 to play in the half. Freshman Davion Williams, Junior Luau. Out top Tankersley. Left wing Williams. Luau jumps. No, it's Peugeot. Gets it to Williams. Tankersley on the attack. Tankersley falling out of bounds. Luau with it. Tankersley. He'll drive baseline. This floater is up. Good. Tankersley with his third bucket. He's got 6, and it's a 2-point game. 28-26. Now Trey Thomas drops it off. Kamara. Thomas for 3. Rattles out, but they had it, lost it. Ruzan. Triple team. Ruzan gets it out. Hunt for 3. No. With it is Pajot as we approach 5 to play in the half. Braves down 2. Here's Luau. Handoff. Williams for 3. No. Rebound Pajot. Another grimy rebound. And the Braves with another possession. Well, Landon Bussey looking for a 3 there. 10 to shoot. Pajot on the attack. Pajot, no look. Benet bobbled it. No look. Here's Luau for a 3. No. Rebound, Thomas. 4:40 left in the half. Wildcats by 2. Thomas on the attack. Thomas had it blocked by Luau. Down the outlet. Pass to Pajot, knocked away. The hustle by Hunt to knock it out of bounds. With 4.5 left in the half. Jesus Martin will check in. Cornelius in for the Braves. Mitchell will check in for all corners as well. Josh Mitchell in. Luau out. With 4.5 left in the half. And Daniel Braster will check in for the Braves. Pajot will check out. While Pajot's just giving us extra possessions. Cornelius far sideline with 28 to shoot. 4.5 left in the half. 2-point Wildcat lead. They've led by as many as 5. Braves have led by as many as 3. Davion Williams right wing. Daniel Braster on the handoff. Tankersley crowded. Backs out of a double. Splits it. Skip past Williams with 10 to shoot. Williams left wing. Williams pull up. Tough shot. Air ball. Hunt with it. Hunt for the Wildcats. Hunt. Lob in the corner. Thomas jump stop. Dumps it inside. With it is Ruzan. They lob it back out. Thomas with 15 to shoot. Thomas fronted. Now they spread the floor. Hunt left wing with 8 to shoot. Hunt. Ruzan one-hander. Yep, they're going to wave it off. They wave it off. 3:40 left. Timeout. Braves basketball. 3:40 left in the half. 2-point lead, 28-26. They're going to take a look at it. They wave it off. The call is no basket. So there has to be something there to overturn it. We'll take a break. This is Braves basketball. Braves trail by 2. First half numbers, 9 of 26 shooting, 34%, 2 triples, 6 of 8 from the free throw line. Braves with 12 rebounds, -4 in that department. Bethune-Cookman, 11 of 23, 47%. I think Landon Bussey likes the effort. 3.5 left first half. Davion Williams, Keontae Cornelius the lineup with Marcus Tankersley, Jai Benet, and Michael Pajot the 5. 20 to shoot. Williams, Cornelius, a deep 3, and it's good. Well, the second triple by Cornelius puts Alcorn up 1, 29-28 with 3:17 left in the half. Willoughby, top of the circle. Martin, Thomas right wing. Thomas step back from 15 is good. Trey Thomas, his second bucket, the step back. Makes it a 1-point game, 30-29 Wildcats with 2:55 left in the half. Williams, fronted by Willoughby. Williams, Pajot, the back door, it's knocked away by Kamara. Willoughby, 1-point Wildcat lead. Seneca Willoughby with a 3 on the handoff. Here's Thomas, a 3. No. The loose ball, Martin. New possession, 2.25 left, 15 to shoot. Martin, the up and under, the one-hander is no good. Went over the back. Martin with a second. 2:15 left. I'll tell you something, this Bethune-Cookman team, year in and year out since they've come in the conference, they're a sneaky good team. You know, they knocked off Southern University. It was an upset. I think they were a 5 seed. The Jaguars in the last game of the regular season had a chance at a 2 seed, lost to A&M, dropped to a 4. And then A&M, Southern, lost to Bethune-Cookman. So this team can be sneaky good. And I think, Reggie Theus, NBA guy, he knows it's all about the playoffs. And that's what it was when he was playing. And I think he's just trying to keep his team above water. Play your best once you get to March. Benet at the line. 1-1, and he gets the bonus. Benet with his 3rd point, and we're tied at 30. Good one here with 2:15 left in the first half. Second free throw coming up. Braves trying to avoid their second straight loss at home. After today, they only have 4 more home games left. Second is up, and it is no good. And the rebound goes on. We approach 2 to play in the half. We're tied at 30. Kamara, left wing Thomas. The short left corner shot, block, fouled. Might be Pajot. Nope, Tankersley undercut him. Tankersley with the undercut. 1:59 left in the half. Thomas, his first trip to the line. Thomas shooting 83%. in conference. First free throw is good at 20 versus Jackson. He's got 5. Bethune-Cookman back up 1. Second is up, and it's good. Thomas puts the Wildcats up by 2 with 2 to play in the half, 32-30. Avion Williams for the Braves. Picked up three-quarter court by Thomas. Looking for Cornelius. Williams, Cornelius right wing. Cornelius on the attack. Now he'll back out. Crowded by Willoughby. Cornelius short out top. Cornelius short right corner, right baseline. He's cut off. Curls right. Cornelius' floater, no. Out of bounds, saved by Willoughby. Wildcats with the basketball with 1:20 left and 23 to shoot. Up 2. Thomas, top of the circle. Spread the floor, 13 to shoot. Trey Thomas, short left corner. Pass deflected. Beyond Williams with it. Williams going to the rack, and his finger roll is good. We're tied at 32, a minute left. Key turnover for the Braves. 32 all game. Hozan across the free throw line. And they get it back to Kamara. And now with it, Rozan, skip pass, ball fake, drive, Thomas step back, no, follow no, out of bounds. It'll remain Wildcats basketball off of Benet. Rozan felt like he was fouled. Yeah, Reggie Theus is calling for a foul. Yep, Reggie Theus said, how is that not a foul? Reggie Theus at midcourt. Reggie Theus like, how is that not a foul? 33 seconds left. 30-second timeout called by Bethune-Cookman. So 19 to shoot. Braves can D up here and get a shot, perhaps. So 33 seconds left, 19 to shoot. Reggie Theus almost demonstrative at midcourt. Yeah, I was kind of looking for a foul myself. It wasn't called. Well, I'm going to take that, but Reggie Theus saw it, and he just wants an explanation. 33 seconds left in the half. Well, we've had some memorable Bethune-Cookman Alcorn games, whether here or in Daytona. Remember, we had a dunk at the Horn to win in Daytona. I think last year we had an 18-point lead. They came back, and we won that game. So looks like it's going to be one of those games. 33 seconds left in the half. We're tied at 32. 19 to shoot. Kamara. Baseline right. Kamara on the baseline. Fronted by Foreman. Kamara on the no look. And now with it is Willoughby. 13 to shoot. 26 seconds left. Willoughby fronted by Davian Williams. On a switch, short left corner. Getting inside. Ball stripped. Braves with it. Here's Davian Williams. One-on-one. Layup blocked. Blocked out of bounds. Or is it a foul? Oh, just a block. Man, what a block right there. Landon Bussey wants a timeout with 10 seconds left in the half. 10 seconds left in the half. And Landon Bussey claims that to be a goaltend. I mean, he doesn't argue all that much, but he was just trying to get an explanation. So 10 seconds left in the half. Braves will have a shot here with 10 seconds left. Well, the Braves have hung tough. Now, on 3 occasions, the Wildcats have led by as many as 5. They were on a 7-0 run at one point. So 10 seconds left in the half. The Braves with the basketball. with an opportunity here to grab the lead in the final seconds of the half. So 10 seconds left in the half. Williams baseline right. Ten seconds left in the half. Clock off. 10.1 remaining in the half. All right, Braves have an opportunity here with 10 seconds left. Williams lob to Pajot. Pajot with 8 seconds left. Mike one-on-one with Ruzon. Pajot gets it inside. Benet with the teardrop is good. And the Braves lead by 2. 34-32 at the break. 2-point lead. So the Braves get a buzzer beater and lead by a couple, 34-32 at halftime. We'll take a timeout here. Nate Kilbert will return for a recap of the Lady Braves' 10-point win over Bethune-Cookman. Halftime, 34-32. ASU over Bethune-Cookman. We'll be right back. This is Braves basketball. And we welcome you back to the Whitney Arena. Halftime, 34-32. Back and forth game here at the Whitney Arena. Second half action coming up. Well, the Lady Braves handled their business earlier. 68-58 win over Bethune-Cookman. Good win for the Lady Braves. Nate Kilbert to break it all down. Coach, congratulations. We took care of home.
Oh, we did, Charles. We talked about how big this home series was for us, and our kids came out and really played well. I thought we did a very good job of, we changed what we was doing earlier in the year. We're pressing a lot more now. We're playing a lot faster now. And we're creating problems for the team. I think we made them turn it over 30-some times.
31.
31. And that's what we're trying to do because that's the way we generate offense now. That's why we're scoring in the high 60s now, simply because we're generating offense off of our pressure. And I thought, I thought this was one of Destiny Brown's better games. And she didn't score a lot for us, but she did so many other things that were so solid and positive for us. So I just, I told her this is one of the best games you done played. She said, Coach, I only had 8 points. Hey, listen, I'm telling you now, go back and watch the film. You had a bigger impact on the game that you would ever know. you know. So I thought she really did a good job for us. I thought Cheatham came around. You know, we've been waiting on her. She kind of came around tonight for us and scored. She was finishing that shot around the basket. She hit a three-point shot, kind of spreaded people out a little bit. We just had a lot of people come in and play well for us, and as long as we're playing 10 to 11 people, we can press the way we're pressing, you know. There are times when we can't press like we want to with a certain lineup out there, but when we got DeLasia, Watson, and Whitney in the game, you know, we're fast at that guard position now, and Cheatham and Kiki in the game, so we can do a lot of things with those kids, and we created a lot of problems for FAM tonight, the problems that other teams hadn't gave them. So I'm proud of where our kids play, but it's not over. It's just beginning for us. We got to come out on this road trip and play well at Grambling and Southern.
Yeah, that's what's coming up next. I mean, Cheatham with a good effort tonight. I thought when every time Bethune made a push, someone else stepped up to kind of fill the void. It was Destiny Brown, then Kiara Henderson with some key plays. Yep. Cheatham with a 3 or 2. I mean, Zanaya White. I mean, every time, and Bethune-Cookman, they were like a pest. They wouldn't go away. I mean, they were there the whole game. I mean, they hung around, but every time they made a little bit of a push, someone stepped up to help slow that momentum.
Yeah, they did, Charles. But you know, that's what being a team is all about. You know, I tell them all the time, if you keep working, one night it's going to be you. It's going to be you that's making all those big plays for it, making all those big shots for it, playing solid defense for it. And so you just got to play together as a team because, you know, I thought we had a lot of kids that, you know, that goes unnoticed simply because they're not scoring points. But that doesn't mean you're not being a big factor in what we do when it comes to us winning and losing. You know, we need somebody to take care of that ball. I'm still a little concerned about that. We don't get into our half-court offense like I would like to, you know, but the way we're pressing now, the way we're turning people over, it's going to give us a couple easy baskets. That's going to make up for some of the stuff that we don't do in the half-court.
You were kind of frustrated early on, and really throughout the game, I thought you had some stuff early that we passed up. What was frustrating about that?
It was frustrating because it was so wide open. You know, you had to make teams pay for that, and we didn't. We just didn't, and that could come back to hunt you in games when games are close. You have to be able to pick that up. It was so obvious though. We just missed it. You know, you can't miss open people, and you were right there. There's nobody blocking you from seeing this open person. You just not making the play. We did that about 4 times where we had wide open shots or layups and we didn't make the play. But you know, I don't think it was intentional. I just think we were trying to play too fast, wasn't looking in the right directions, and we can clean that up.
Again, a good effort from the free throw line, 26 of 36, as we're talking with Lady Braves head coach Nate Kilbert following the 68-58 win over Bethune-Cookman. Coach, want to ask you about when you have Houston and DeLasia Hurt-Floyd in the game, what's the goal with those two in the game at the same time?
Our pressure should be better. DeLasia's going to put more pressure on the ball, and Houston is going to read better in the back. She's not just going to stand back. She's going to take more gambles than what Destiny takes. You know, so that's the thing back there. Destiny's going to be a little smarter. She's not going to give up an easy basket. Houston every now and then might give up one because she's trying to make a steal ahead of the play. You know, but we know what she's back there and what she's going to try to do. You just got to get some help on the cutbacks. Somebody's got to cover her when she does that. But we want to press more with those two in the game. That's how we get our scoring with those two in the game. They're not two people we look to make no big shot for us or score for us in the half court. Even though Houston are getting that backdoor play off our trail play, she got a couple finishes where she finished the play. But we're a lot better pressing team with those two in the game.
It was 9-4 at the end of the first quarter. Was it Bethune-Cookman or was it us?
I think it was us. I thought the score should have been worse than that. I thought we should have had about 15 or 16. You know, we had some opportunities where we really could have put a lot of pressure on them and really pulled away from them. We just didn't, but the effort was still so good. You know what I mean? Both teams were having a hard time putting the ball in the basket, and we just got a little bit more open layups than what they got. I thought that's the reason why we were able to score what we scored, but both teams was having a hard time putting it in the basket.
Well, Landon Bussey keeps talking about fast starts. What does it take for the Lady Braves to get that fast start?
Well, actually, the last 2 games we have got a fast start. A fast start to me is scoring more than your opponent. Oh. That's a fast start, you know. And that start tonight, today should have been better for us, I thought, you know. But you look at it, when you hold your opponent to 4 points, you got 9. That's a good start for you. You know, as long as you're leading with the scoring, that's a good start for you. But now if there's 9 and they got 16, that's different.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But as long as you can keep them under what you score, that's a fast start.
Yeah, I was just trying to figure out their offensive sets. I mean, their go-to. I mean, they were scattered a little bit, but Nicholson stepped up with 16 and 9, and it seemed like they were trying to find her because it seemed to me like she had the hot hand.
Well, I think they had a couple plays where they tried to run a high-low on us, and but that kid there is she's hard to defend because she's so quick. And she only goes one way. She's going to go right hard, but they try to run a high-low. She's strong down off in there and strong and athletic, and we're small in certain areas like that. We just have to continue to be tough. But she's somebody that you're going to have to keep your eye on because she's going to run the floor hard. She's like Kiki. Every possession, you got to deal with her. When you got a person like that, at some point they're going to score a lot. That's why Kiki scores so many points now, because she's constantly active. They constantly active, always doing something. You know what I mean? And they're a pest.
Yeah.
So that's what she is, and she's hard to deal with.
Charmaine Finley fouled out. Was it kind of a frustrating night?
Yeah, I think it was a frustrating night, but she made it frustrating because she putting her hands on people, pushing them in the back with two hands. Anytime you put two hands on people, it automatically fouls. They're going to call it against you. So, and I think she's trying to get better defensively, and people kind of single her out when things like, because they want to get her in foul trouble. They know she's a scorer. But, what we're telling her is, a lot of times just don't put your hands on them. Just contest the shot. They make it. We'd rather have you in the game than in foul trouble. And she's got to understand that she don't have to be no super defensive person to contest shots.
Yeah. And it was tough for her. I know coming off what she did on Saturday. 38-22 on the boards, minus 16. Was that concerning?
Well, when you press like that, a lot of times you're out of position. So I take the 31 turnovers, and they can have those boards if they want to. If we continue to turn people over like that, the boards not going to matter because they're getting a lot of those second chance opportunities because we're pressing them. You know what I mean? They shooting it quick, and we're not back yet. They get a rebound, but that's really not important. Right now, because we're turning people over so much. Now, if we didn't have those 31 turnovers, you'll see a big difference in that. That would make it look totally different now because we didn't have the turnover. They probably would have scored more, but we turned them over so much. It's easy for them to get second chance opportunities when you're turning them over like that.
Well, you talked about pressing teams. You said that time was coming. You couldn't do it because of numbers. Now you've got your numbers, so now you're turning the screws up a little bit.
Oh yeah, we're big time, Charles, big time. And I think this is the way they really wanted to play anyways. Since we lost Jada, we played more half court. We had a real solid point guard. None of our kids are bad, but they ain't solid like that. They can't really get us in some of the things we want to get into, but they're pretty good playing faster. So we allow the laser to make mistakes and play through them. We allow Shanti to make mistakes. They just got to play through them. So they kind of like playing this way. So we just got to ride them a little bit. As long as they press like they're pressing and hustle like they're hustling, we're going to let them play a little faster.
Well, let's talk about what we got coming up. We held serve at home. Now we've got to go to Grambling and Southern beginning Thursday at Grambling. What do you expect from a Lady Tiger team that's definitely had their struggles, but tough to win at Grambling? And you look at what Grambling is right now. They're 4-3, so they kind of got themselves back on level. What do you expect when we head to the Hobby Arena on Thursday?
Well, I expect to upset Grambling Tiger. That's what I expect, simply because they was picked to win it, and they hadn't been able to play up to what people thought they was going to play up to. But I think injuries had a lot to do with that too. I don't think they've been healthy all year. I think they finally getting a little bit, kind of like us, to be honest with you. They kind of getting their groove back a little bit. You know what I mean? And, they was playing the top half of the schedule, too. Anytime you're playing Southern them, and the people Texas Southern them, that's the top half. Because Texas Southern is proven they're the top half of the schedule now. So I think that's what makes it real tough to get wins, You start playing the bottom half a little bit. Not saying it's going to be easy, but you got a better opportunity to get wins. But we know Grambling is going to be ready to play. We just got to be able to match their intensity and take care of the ball. I think that's simple for us. Match their intensity and take care of the ball.
What do you think about Texas Southern going to Alabama State? The Lady Hornets came back from 15 down to beat Prairie. What do you think about that matchup?
Well, I've been kind of watching it a little bit. It's a good basketball game. Last score I seen, it was, I think, a 6-point lead by Texas Southern. If Alabama State can keep it close, they might have a chance to pull it off. But the thing with Texas Southern, it's just hard to keep games close to where they score. You know what I mean? So if you can keep it close, you give yourself a chance to win.
That's Lady Braves head coach Nate Kilbert, the Nate Kilbert program. Tomorrow we'll talk all about this 2-game win streak at home, and we'll look ahead to Grambling and going down to Baton Rouge. Coach, congratulations. We'll talk to you tomorrow at 5 o'clock.
All right, Charles, appreciate it.
That's Lady Braves head coach Nate Kilbert talking about the big win, 68-58, 2 wins that we had to have, and we got it. Now we can hold serve on the road, beginning Thursday at 6:30 at Grambling. We'll take a 1-minute break, second half action coming up. This is Braves basketball. All right, we welcome you back to the Davey Whitney Arena. Of course, with the game started at 5:30, a lot of these men's games haven't quite got underway quite yet. We'll try to get some scores to you as we roll along. Lady Braves and Grambling Thursday at 6:30. We'll have the pregame at 6:15. All right, so let's see if the Braves here, remember they led by 20 with 14 minutes to go the other night. Let's see if we can start fast in this second half. Women's games in the third quarter. We'll give you those scores in a moment. Bethune-Cookman with the basketball. Martin, top of the circle. And now we have a steal. Davion Williams going to the rack. Layup is good. His second bucket. Braves by 4, 36-32. Remember, Bethune-Cookman trailed by 14. Held Jackson State scoreless the last 4 minutes. Bethune-Cookman kind of got back in it from the free throw line. They were down a couple with a minute left, but fell short. Wildcats with the basketball. Willoughby. They dumping in. A pass across the lane, intercepted. Luau had it stripped out of bounds with 27 to shoot. 45 seconds into this second half. Southern leads at Valley 42-29 in the third quarter with 8 minutes left. Texas Southern, 10-point lead over Alabama State. Nate Kilbert talked about it. He said it was a close game. Now here is a pull-up by Luau. No. Weak side rebound. Trey Thomas with 6 points. Thomas, his pull-up off the window. No. 50-50 ball caroms out from Kamara to Martin. Thomas right wing. Martin left side. Martin jab step pull up 3. No. And with it is Pajot. Braves by 4, 36-32. 18:39 remaining. Williams. Benet left of the free throw line on the handoff. Tankersley with the floater is good. Tankersley with 8. Timeout, Reggie Theus. Braves by 6. 38-32. It's a full timeout. I believe it's a full timeout. So we'll turn into a full. We'll take it. Minute and a half into the second half. Braves by 6. We'll be right back. This is Alcorn Braves basketball. 18:27 remaining. The Braves start out fast here to begin this second half. 38-32. Remember, after today, Braves have 4 home games remaining. Had the front-loaded home schedule. Started out with 3 in a row at home to start conference. 38-32 with 18:27 remaining. Trey Thomas with 6 points, fronted by Tankersley. Thomas, Kamara out top on the handoff. Thomas, backdoor look, reverse layup, miss. Tip is up and it's good. That's the first bucket for Bethune. Martin, his first bucket. Now here's Benet double momentarily. And Benet with it. Davion Williams was double, got it to Benet. Tankersley, Davion Williams. Williams out top. Benet from by Rozon. Williams. Tankersley fell down. Williams has it out top. One-on-one pull up. No good. And with it for Bethune is Hunt. Hunt dribbles to the right wing. Hunt out top. Hunt left side. Thomas beyond 3 with 22 to shoot. Thomas on the skip pass. Hunt, 16 to shoot. Hunt going left. Hunt trying to dump it inside, and it was there in a hot pass. I think Martin wasn't anticipating it. He watched it sail right by him. 17-17 remaining, 38-34. Braves with the lead. Halftime at Pine Bluff, Grambling 42, UAPB 37. We'll be at Grambling next Monday night. Williams top of the circle. Pajot fronted by Thomas. Pajot on the attack, took the bump, cut off, and he hits Tankersley. Tankersley with 10 to shoot. Tankersley took the bump, floater, good, and one. Tankersley took the bump, his 5th field goal, he's got 10. And the foul is going to be on Martin, his 3rd. So Tankersley with the and 1. Coming up at 7, Florida A&M at Jackson State. We'll see if the Rattlers keep it going. Texas Southern, Alabama State. And at 7:30, Southern Valley and Prairie View, Alabama A&M. So a long night in the conference. By the time we're done, and we'll be able to just check these games out. The men will head to Southern on Saturday. That'll be a big one. And then the ladies will play at Grambling on Thursday at 6:30. Braves by 7. And we got a hold. It will be on Davion Williams. His first. We're going to talk with him coming up probably before the week is out. Freshman from Vicksburg, getting a lot of love in the Vicksburg area. 16:52 remaining. Martin trying to get it in. Lob over the top. And is checked out of bounds off of Thomas. It will be Braves basketball. 16:50 remaining. 7-point lead, 41-34. Tankersley top of the circle on the handoff. Williams. Benet above the free throw line, fronted by Martin. Now Davion Williams, Pajot from 13. Yeah. Pajot, his 2nd bucket, he's got 7. And a foul called on Benet, his first. The Braves by 9, 43-34. 16:26 remaining. 9-point lead. Lead is 9. With it for Bethune-Cookman is Hunt. Hunt fronted by Williams. 43-34 with 16:19 remaining. Williams, Hunt trying to push him off. Hunt right wing. Now here's a pull-up. Rattles in and out by Kamara. And we have stepping on the baseline is Almeida. And it'll be Braves basketball. 9-point lead, 43-34 with 16 minutes to play. Lead is 9. Let's see if they can add to it and grab a double-digit lead here. Davian Williams, top of the circle. Benet spinning left. Benet, the lean, had it stripped. Did he save it? Yeah, he did, but right to the Wildcats' Hunt. Hunt out ahead, Thomas. Thomas, kick out, 3-ball, no good by Kamara. And here is Luau going to the rack. His layup is good. Luau with 7, and the lead up to 11, 45-34. Oh, and a mid screen, and Williams shake it up, floater up, no, follow, no, but we've got a foul called. And Williams shaking up a hard middle screen at midcourt. Timeout. Davion Williams shaking up a brutal midcourt screen. And they'll take a look at that. Timeout. So 15-11 remaining. 11-point lead, 45-34. We'll take a 1-minute break. This is Alcorn Braves basketball. Fifteen minutes, 11 seconds left. 11-point lead, 45-34. Well, this is the biggest lead that the Braves have had. Bethune led by as many as 5. (45-34). Free throws coming up for Hunt. Braves, 2 shots coming up here, and the first by Hunt is good. Yanni Hunt, his first points. Second free throw coming up. And this one is good. It's a 9-point game, 45-36. 15 minutes remaining. Lee Gaines Wyatt in the game. Pajot. Benet. Nice look, Gaines Wyatt. Reverse layup is good. And now we have Hunt shaken up. Gaines Wyatt, his first bucket. And Hunt is shaken up. Oh, looks like his left knee. He's holding his knee. Uh-oh. He is in pain. Oh, Hunt is shaking up. Oh, it looks like he's okay. Oh, he's holding his face like he's in a lot of pain here. Well, he's walking to the bench on his own. A little bit of assistance from the trainer. 14:55 remaining. The lead is 11. 47-36. 14:55 remaining. Remember, Bethune-Cookman, Hale Jackson, scoreless the last 4:13. So after trailing by as many as 14 late in the second half. This one a long way from being over with, considering what happened the other night. So I'm going to keep the pedal to the metal. Rozan. Willoughby, fronted by Gaines Wyatt. Willoughby, fronted by Gaines Wyatt with 20 to shoot. Gaines Wyatt right wing. On the bounce pass, Trey Thomas. Thomas step back three, no. And a foul called as Pajot fouled as he hit the deck. Foul called. Yana, his second. And Reggie Diaz didn't like that call. Now, you know Reggie Diaz knows what he's looking at when it comes to fouls. Played in the NBA. I think he's just trying to get used to these SWAC refs. Tankersley, short right corner, floater, too strong. Back tap to Tankersley to Luau. 14:20 remaining. Tankersley with the spin, the pull-up, good. Tankersley back on it. 13 for Tankersley. The lead is 13, 49-36. 14:07 remaining. And here's Trey Thomas breaking the pressure. Thomas on the back door, reverse layup out the window. It's good. And that's Kamara. And back the other way. Gaines Wyatt trying to answer. No. And we got a foul call. It's going to be on Alcorn. And the foul called on Benet. His second. 13:48 remaining. The lead is 11. Williams set to check in. Josh Mitchell will check in. $13:48 remaining. 49-38. $11-point lead. Willoughby. Far sideline. Lob to Martin. Fronted by Pajot. Martin pushes it up quickly. Gets it to Willoughby. Seneca Willoughby with a triple. Fronted by Davion Williams. 13.5 to go. Braves by 11. Now on the left side, Kamara. Off the curl. Here's three. Thomas. No. Rebound Pajot. There's Elite Gaines Wyatt with 13:20 remaining. Wyatt, the floor partially blocked. Braves get the extra possession. Gaines Wyatt to try to slap it away from behind. And now with 12 to shoot. Wyatt on the handoff, Davion Williams. Luau on the wraparound with 8 to shoot. Wyatt on the handoff with 5 to shoot. Left wing, short right corner. Gaines Wyatt step back three. No. Through the hands of Mitchell. And with it is Martin. Martin to Willoughby. Willoughby, lob to Martin. Left side, Thomas, step back three. No. Rebound and a stick back, no good by Kamara. Loose ball, Thomas, layup, no. Rebound, hauled in by Luau. Here's Gaines Wyatt on the attack. Pajot with the spin. Pajot on the kick out. And now Davion Williams is going to jack up a three, but he'll spread the floor. 16 to shoot. We approach 12 to play. 49-38. We have a kick ball with 12 to shoot. And Cornelius will check in. Holding Bethune-Cookman. Team averaging 69 points a game in conference. That's number 9 in that category. Holding them just 38 so far with 12 to play. Pajot Williams with 10 to shoot. Williams pass deflected, got it back. Pajot out top. Pajot had it stripped. And Bethune-Cookman coming up with the loose ball. Willoughby. Lob in the corner. Here's a three. Good. Three-pointer Thomas. Timeout Reggie Theus. It'll be the full timeout. 8-point lead. 49-41. 11:43 remaining. We will take a break from the Whitney Arena. Bethune-Cookman sticking around. 8-point game. We'll be right back. This is Braves basketball. Games in the conference on the women's side winding down the third quarter. 30 seconds left in Montgomery in the third quarter. Texas Southern 52, Alabama State 43. Texas Southern trying to get to 7-0 in conference. End of the third quarter, Southern 56, Valley 38. Southern trying to get to 6-1 in the conference. Late third quarter in Huntsville, 43-38 preview over Alabama A&M. And, of course, the Lady Braves with a 10-point lead over Bethune-Cookman. We'll be at Grambling at 6:30 on Thursday. We'll be there to bring it all to you. Marcus Tankersley, Daniel Braster for Alcorn. Braster out ahead, Tankersley. Tankersley, layup too strong. Braster saved it. Tankersley on the attack. Benet, left side with 13 to shoot. Benet gains Wyatt. Fronted by Martin. One-on-one, gains Wyatt, going right. Gains Wyatt, floater. Rims out. Martin. On the attack is Thomas. Extra pass. Now going to the rack, layup, miss, follows up, and it's good. And Bethune-Cookman making a little bit of a push. 4 for Martin. It's a 6-point game, 49-43. 10:50 remaining. Jalik gains Wyatt, Keontae Cornelius, Jabanet the lineup, Daniel Braster. Here's Cornelius for a three, and he answers. Cornelius with 11, 3 triples. And the lead is 9. 52-43. Landon Bussey and his team box out. 10.5 remaining. 9-point lead. The high-low inside. And on the weak side, Cornelius stripped it, but had his foot on the baseline. It'll remain Bethune-Cookman's basketball. 20 to shoot, 10-17 remaining. Lead is 9. Braves trying to get back on track before they head to Southern and Grambling in the next week. We come home after that for Valley and Pine Bluff. Then we go to Florida. Trying to get the shot clock situation. It's 10 to shoot. 10 to shoot. Willoughby gets it into Rosine, and we got a foul here. It's going to be on Alcorn's Benet. That's his third. Mitchell will check in for Benet, and Benet's like, what did he do? And Benet obviously didn't like that, and he's frustrated. 20 to shoot. 10-13 left. Willoughby baseline right. Now going to the rack. Layup missed. Runner by Thomas, making it hard on him. Braster on the outlet, Tankersley. They spread the floor. Tankersley to Cornelius. Cornelius with 11 points at the top of the circle. James Wyatt, short right corner. Step back is good. He's got 5. The lead back up to 11. With 9:42 remaining, 54-43. Martin looking inside. On the dump, Willoughby. Willoughby right side. Ord has across the lane. Here's a step back 3. Short by Martin. It'll be Braves basketball. 9:19 remaining. 54-43. The lead is 11. Keontae Cornelius will inbound the basketball. Got to go the full length of the floor. Cornelius gains Wyatt. Gains Wyatt double, split that. He's Cornelius weaving. Cornelius, left side. 9:08 left. The lead is 11. Gains Wyatt in traffic. Weaving. Braster, jump stop, stripped. Mitchell backed it up. 7 to shoot. Gains Wyatt. 1-on-1 with Martin. Gains Wyatt. Layup, no. And we got a shot clock violation. And Landon Bussey said it hit the rim. And Landon Bussey claims that it hit the rim. They're going to probably take a look at this. So they're going to take a look at it to see if it hit the rim. All right, so they're going to let the Gaines Wyatt lay up. Did it hit the rim? No, it did not. It did not hit the rim. Correct call. Well, it's good to sit next to the replay center. They got the replays. They own it on these replays. I'm going to make a recommendation, though. The officials want to know the side angles, and I think what you see in the NBA and these other conferences, the bigger conferences, they've got the clock on the side of the backboard. I think we need to get that angle if we can. 20 to shoot. Thomas. Pass out top. Willoughby inside in the dunk. So the dunk by Rozan got 15. And the lead is 9. 54-45. 9-point lead. Tankersley will inbound for the Braves. 9-point lead, 54-45. 8.5 left. So Bethune-Cookman, like the first game, just kind of sticking around. He's handled the pressure. Cornelius gains Wyatt. All for the Braves. Gains Wyatt, top of the circle, going to the rack. Layup is good, and one. They gains Wyatt. And one. So Wyatt with his 7th point. Count the bucket. And the foul called on Martin is 4th. Braves back up 11. 8:10 remaining. (56-45). All right, so Gaines Wyatt will get the and one to put the Braves up 12. Free throws up, and it rattles out. So it's an 11-point lead as we approach 8 minutes left here in the second half. Thomas on the outlet. Kamara holds it. 20 to shoot. On the handoff, Martin. Will weave action, Willoughby. Top of the circle on the attack. Thomas fouled with 11 to shoot. We got a timeout here. And the foul called on Gaines Wyatt, his third. And that'll take us to a media timeout. 7:49 left. 56-45. We'll be right back after this timeout. This is Braves basketball. Well, the Braves have held the Wildcats to just 27% shooting in the second half. Bethune-Cookman shooting 37%. The Braves shooting 44%. They are shooting 52% in the second half. Braves and Wildcats free throws are even. Braves +1 from the three-point line. Turnovers, Braves only 8 turnovers, so a nice job in protecting the basketball. Braves opportunistic +5, 15-10. Points off turnovers. And second chance points +5. You got an 11-point game. Thomas. With 20 to shoot. Thomas. Lob to Martin. And here's a three in the corner, short by Thomas. And here's Foreman. Oh, he left it short. I don't know if it was blocked or he just left that dunk short. There's Thomas on the outlet. Thomas on the attack. His floater is good. Trey Thomas with 11. So a missed dunk on one end, a bucket on the other, and it's a 9-point game. 56-47, 7:20 remaining. Remember, this team was down 14. Jackson the other night cut it to 2 with a minute left. So this one a long way from done. Braves by 9, 56-47 with 7 to play. Gaines Wyatt fronted by Thomas. Gaines Wyatt out top on a switch. Here's Cornelius. Cornelius pull up, no. Rebound snagged by Amara. Here's Willoughby on the attack. Willoughby layup, no, and he's fouled. And the foul called on Gaines Wyatt, his fourth. 9-point lead, 6:47 remaining. The Braves have committed 17 fouls, so a parade to the free throw line coming up here for Bethune-Cookman. Willoughby at the line, his first shots of the night from the free throw line. First is up, it is no good. Benet will check in, Foreman out, Gaines Wyatt out, and Mitchell will check out for the Braves. Second free throw coming up here. 6:47 left. Second is up. It's good. Willoughby with 4. The lead is 8:56-48. 6:47 remaining. Pajot, Tankersley for the Braves. 6:40 remaining. 23 to shoot. 56-48. The Braves have led by as many as 13. Davion Williams, left wing, has it out top. Pajot hands it off to Cornelius. Deontay Cornelius, they spread the floor, switch, clear out. Cornelius on Martin. Cornelius puts it up, no, and he drew the contact. And the foul called on Martin. I think that's his second personal. No, I'm sorry, that's his fifth. Yep, he is fouled out. So Martin tied for fifth in blocks. He has just fouled out of this game. 6:18 remaining. So free throws coming up here. And Reggie Theus has to make a decision to make. Reggie Theus, the athletic director, Bethune-Cookman. Got a lot of stuff going on. A new athletic complex being built. You see some checks coming in. I think he showed off their new football locker room. So 6:18 remaining. 8-point lead, 56-48. Cornelius at the line. His points are huge. Tankersley, two players in double figures for the Braves. Tankersley with 13 and Cornelius with 11. 6:18 remaining. First free throw is up, and it is good. Cornelius with 12. And Alcorn leads by 9, 57-48. Second free throw coming up. That's good. Cornelius with 13. 10-point lead, 58-48. We're getting in that time here. 6:14 remaining. Can the Braves get a stop? 10-point lead, 58-48. Here's Thomas. Shot blocked. Blocked by Mitchell. There's Davion Williams out of here. Cornelius for three. No. Out of bounds. And it'll be Bethune-Cookman's basketball. And Reggie Theus was talking to Trey Thomas, who was complaining that was a foul. And Reggie Theus says, no, that's not a foul. 10-point game under 6 minutes left. We'll see if Bethune-Cookman gambles a little bit. Maybe take some threes up. Ozan on the handoff. Here's a step back three, and it's off the mark here by Willoughby. I think they saw some film from the other night. Not quite as proficient as three-point shooters, I think, as Florida A&M. As the Braves will use some clock here with 5 1/4 remaining. 10-point lead, Williams left wing. Williams with 9 to shoot. They spread the floor. Pajot with 5 to shoot. Jab step drive. Fouled. He was stripped, fouled. And it's going to be on Inya, his third. 5:08 remaining. Pajot at the line. Put Alcorn up 12 as we approach 5 to play. Pajot at the line. First free throw is up, and it is no good. Rims in and out. That's his first miss. He's 3 of 4 from the line. Second free throw coming up for Michael Pajot. And that's no good. And we got a foul called. It's going to be on Tankersley. No, Mitchell. There's 1 and 1 coming up. Mitchell with the foul. A 1 and 1 coming up. So 5:08 left. These free throws could make it an 8-point game. David Oniana at the line. First free throw is up, and he missed it. When Landon Busty called it. He said, I think he's going to miss it, and he did. All right, here we go. 10-point lead, 5 to play. See what the Braves can do with this possession. 10-point lead, 4:55 remaining, 17 to shoot. Williams, Pajot. Pajot above the free throw line. Hands it off Tankersley. Tankersley trying to get that short right corner cut off. Tankersley throws it back top of the circle. Williams, Pajot, floater, good. Pajot, his third field goal, he's got 9, and the lead is 12, 60 to 48, with 4.5 to play. And Kamara, little weave action, with it out top. Willoughby, and the bucket is good as they try to get it inside. And Liana with the bucket makes it a 10-point game with 4:19 to play, 60 to 50. Tankersley. Keontae Cornelius. He's got to execute here. 4:08 left, 18 to shoot. Williams, lob to Pajot. On the handoff, Ozan guarding him, 9 to shoot. Braves using clock. Tankersley, baseline up and under. Pajot, pump fake. Tankersley, step back. Good against the clock. And did we need that? Lead is 12, 62 to 50. 3:38 remaining, 62-50. Landon Busty wants a box out here. Willoughby. Short corner. Here's a step back three. Good. Timeout. Trey Thomas, his second triple. 14, and it's a 9-point game. So Bethune-Cookman still sticking around. It's a full timeout. We'll take it. 3:23 remaining, 62-53. We'll be right back in 1 minute. This is Braves basketball. Well, they're taking a look at the last shots. They're going to see if they got it off. Oh, this shot by Tankersley. They may wave this one off. They're looking at the last shot by Tankersley. They may wave this last shot off that Tankersley just made. They looked at it. They've got it freeze up. The shot clock is at 0, and the ball is still in Tankersley's hand. So this last shot might get waved off. Yep, they're waving it off. So the last shot by Tankersley, and Landon Busty point right at it. So they take the 2 off the board. It's 60 to 53. They took a look at it. And so the last bucket by Tankersley against the shot clock ruled a bucket. They went back and reviewed it. It has been reversed. And so now the score is 60 to 53. So we definitely got a game here with 3:23 remaining. Tankersley on the inbound. Tankersley split the double. Tankersley fouled. Foul. Love with his first. 3:18 remaining. We've got a game here. They waved off that last bucket by Alcorn, so it's now a 7-point game, 3-possession game. He gains Wyatt, weaving in traffic, crossing half court. No pressure there. Now the Braves will settle into their half court. 20 to shoot, 3:08 to play. 7-point lead. Gains Wyatt. Pajot right at the free throw line. Pajot on the duck in. And the Tankersley had it blocked, but Nate couldn't finish. And on the back tap, Love with it for Bethune-Cookman. On the handoff, Willoughby. And we've got a foul on Benet as he just fouled Rozan. And Benet has fouled out. Well, he fouls out with 2:48 remaining and a 7-point game. Rozan at the line. He's got 15, had 18 versus Jackson State, 18 and 9. So he's got some free throws coming up here to 1-1 to try to make this a 5-point game with 2:48 remaining. And Buster yelling the box out. First free throw is up, and it's good. They wave it off. Lane violation. They wave it off. Love stepped into the lane. They wave it off. That was a 1-1. They wave it off. So that's a 1-1. So they wave that off. Well, we caught a break right there. Lane violation on Bethune. Braves get the basketball. So Pajot gets it into Tankersley. Tankersley trying to get it up the floor. Tankersley trying to get it across. Tankersley just did. Pajot with it to Cornelius. 2.5 left, 15 to shoot. Braves by 7. Big possession here. Pajot right at the free throw line. Pajot. Cornelius, step back three, short. Rebound, Trey Thomas. Thomas for Bethune, weaving in traffic. Thomas top of the circle. Thomas going to the rack. Scoop shot, scores. 16 for Thomas. It's a 5-point game with 2:08 remaining. The Wildcats are not going down quietly. Braves need something here. 2-possession game, 2 to play. Gaines Wyatt on the attack. Layup good, and 1. Gaines Wyatt, the and 1 to put the Braves up 7.
No, but we'll get the foul.
1:57 remaining. So Gaines Wyatt with a huge bucket to put the Braves up 7. So you wave off a free throw on the front end of a 1-1 due to a lane violation on Bethune-Cookman. That was an opportunity wasted, and then Gaines Wyatt takes advantage. So the lead is 7 with 1:57 remaining, and 1 that's missed. So the lead is 7. He's got to get back. They have to guard the 3-point line here. Trey Thomas. Thomas plowing, dumps it inside, and easy layup is good. Rozan again. He's got 17, and the lead is 5 with 1:40 remaining. Foreman gets it to Pajot. Pajot fouled. Or riding his hip was Love. 1-1 coming up here. Love with his second. .134 remaining. 94 seconds left. Pajot at the line. 1-1 coming up here. First free throw is up, and it's good. Pajot with 10. The lead is 6. 134 remaining, 63-57. Crowd quiet. Second free throw is up. It is good. Pajot with 11, 64-57. Can we get a stop here? 7-point lead, 128 remaining. Ozan gets inside, and we got a foul. Oh, stepping on the baseline. Well, he stepped on the baseline, turnover, Braves basketball. And Reggie Theus is a little frustrated here. Oh, they're going to review the last play here to see if, in fact, he stepped on the baseline. Yeah, they're going to look at the baseline view to see if he stepped on the baseline here. So they're looking at this. The spin. They're getting a wider angle. Ooh, that's close in the paint. Yeah, well, did he step out of bounds before he passed the ball is the question. That's what they're looking at here. If he had the ball when he stepped out of bounds, it is a turnover. If not, it's not a turnover. So that's what they're looking at. Is the ball out of his hands? They've got to have some indisputable evidence. The ruling on the court was that he was out of bounds. They're going to take another look at this. They might overturn this call. And they want to look at another angle to see if the ball was out of his hands. Oh, they can't really tell because that right foot, they can't see it. If there's not enough evidence, they're going to switch to, they're going to try to look at another angle here. Well, the angle that we're looking at now. So it's an inadvertent whistle. So because of the fact that they didn't get the proper angle, they didn't get the proper angle to really determine whether or not he was out of bounds or not when he had the ball. They have to go with the ruling on the court, and it's an inadvertent whistle. Well, it's Bethune's basketball. Inside the lob and the dunk inside by Love. 5-point game, 1:15 remaining. 5-point game. And we got a foul here. And a 1-and-1. So it was an inadvertent whistle. Bethune got the basketball and the dunk to make it a 5-point game. And so free throws coming up here. Well, so Reggie Theus. Reggie Theus contends that some seconds ticked off the clock. So now they're going to take a look at it to see if any time went off the clock. All right, so they're 109. So, all right, so well, they're good. All right, so free throws coming up here. 108 left. It's Wyatt at the line. 5-point game. Right, he's trying to close this one out, but it's 2-possession game now. He gets a couple of free throws. It'll be a 3-possession game. First free throw is up, and it's good. And Wyatt calmly knocks it down. He's got 10. 65-59. 108 remaining. Reggie Theus telling this team to box out. Second free throw is up, and it's good. 66-59. We approach a minute left. Willoughby, top of the circle, left wing. Willoughby, out top, Trey Thomas. Thomas, step back three, it's off. Long rebound, and Tankersley is fouled. Tankersley fouled by Willoughby. 52.7 remaining. Some hard-fought rebounds by Mitchell. I think Landon Bussey likes his presence out there. First free throw is up, and it's good by Tankersley. Tankersley with 14. 67-59. Second free throw is up, and it's good. Tankersley with 15, 68-59 with 50 seconds remaining. On the outlet, there's a step back three. No good by Kamara. And Pajot with it for the Braves. With 40 seconds left, the lead is 9 and a foul. And a timeout. I thought there was a foul called, but a 30-second timeout. So the Braves with a 9-point lead, 68-59. 39.7 remaining. We'll take a 30-second break right here. We'll be right back. This is Alcorn Braves basketball. Pajot with the basketball, throws it over the top. Davion Williams. Well, they had a 2-on-none, and Williams just pulls it out to the wing, just trying to spread the floor. I don't think Bethune-Cookman's going to foul. Here's Tankersley, the up and under scoop. Shot good! Tankersley with 17, and the lead is 11, 70-59. And now here's a shot off the window. No, foul called. His Love is fouled. With 11.7 remaining, Landon Bussey looks down his bench. Lawal will check in. And Pajot will come out. So free throws coming up here for Love. First is up, and it's good. Love with 3. 70-60. Second free throw coming up. Well, the Braves doing a nice job bouncing back after the tough loss the other night. Second free throw on the way, and it's good. 70-61, 11 seconds left. Here's a lob. Davion Williams. And Williams will just hold it. The Braves split on this homestand. Braves win 70-61. So 70-61 the final score. And we'll take a timeout here. 2-minute timeout. The lead is 9 and the Braves win it. 70-61. We'll take a 2-minute timeout. This is Braves basketball.